Alright, welcome. This is going to be a ranked Axis match. My opponent for this match was LARS. At the time of this game, LARS was the 22nd ranked Platinum Allied player. And really the big mistake that I made was allowing United Kingdom to get way too big. And you'll see the results if you allow United Kingdom to stay strong. So with that, let's get right into the gameplay. Alright, Germany, round number 1. So, Russia had a decent round 1. They took Ukraine, they have 2 tanks left. They took West Russia with 2 losses, which is above average, slightly above average. And he bought 4 infantry and 2 tanks. He mobilized 2 tanks to Russia, 4 infantry to the Caucasus. Put his plane, 1 plane in the Caucasus and 1 plane in Archangel so that he can hit back at Berry if I decide to take it. I'm going to take it anyway. Fuck that. And that's it. He moved his sub over to C-Zone 7. So all pretty much standard Russian moves. So my purchase was 2 artillery, 7 infantry, and a bomber. And then I'm going to kill Ukraine. So let me send 4 infantry. And some fighters. See that fighter. That fighter. Let's see. 2 fighters, 4 infantry and 2 fighters. Yeah, that ought to be enough. Alright, am I going to do Transjordan? Yes, I'm going to do Transjordan. So let me do, go in here with 17. And then let me go in here. And here. Go to 17 and hit Transjordan. And I'm going to do, let's see, C-Zone 7. Do I want to do C-Zone 7 exclusively or try to hit C-Zone 11? I haven't had good luck, so I want to just do C-Zone 7 exclusively. So both subs, actually all 3 subs, the cruiser, and 2 fighters. And then with this fighter here. This fighter here. I think I'll send it down to Africa. Alright. So, wait a minute. I need to send 1 guy into Karelia and take Karelia. Alright. Alright, I think that's it. It's implausible for Transjordan? Why? Yeah. Implausible, but the shit works all the time, so we're going to do it anyway. Alright. Alright. Destroyer's dead. Alright, combat was pretty good for us. We lost 1 sub in C-Zone 7. And everything else worked out. So, our fighters will go to Northwestern. All of them? Let's see here. Except for this fighter here in Germany. He's going down to Africa. Let's move these guys back. Let's move all of the tanks up to Baltic. Our infantry, our tanks, all these tanks go into Baltic. The AA gun up to Baltic. Our infantry goes back to Germany. Our AA gun goes over to France. Let's see here. You know what? Maybe we should stack France instead of Northwestern. I haven't tried that before, so let me see if I can do that here. Let's fucking stack France. And we changed our mind. We're going to go back up to We're going to stack, whatchamacallit, Northwestern. Which is the standard, because if you stack Northwestern, you have pressure on West Russia. If you stack France, you have no pressure on West Russia. So that is the... Let's see, take these guys here, put them in Baltic. Alright, I think that's it. Yep. That's good for Germany round number 1. Alright, the bomber goes into Germany. Everything actually goes into fucking Germany. Alright. That's going to be the end of Germany round number 1, and I'll see you guys back for Japan round 1. Alright, Japan round number 1. So, United Kingdom bought 3 infantry for India, and then he bought a fighter and a bomber. Took out my transport in C-Zone 5, and then that fighter went over to Archangel. Took out my battleship and my transport in 17 with no losses. And then landed the bomber in Egypt. Took trans back. Then moved his fleet over to 33. And moved the rest of his English stuff down here to 23. And dropped a tank off there. Now he didn't touch my stuff in C-Zone 7, which may give me an opportunity to do some interesting stuff. I don't know, but I'm gonna have to think about my German turn now because I never have this stuff alive, so it's gonna be interesting to see what I can do there. Anyway, for Japan, I kind of doing my new standard. I bought an industrial complex for Manchuria, a transport, and 2 artilleries. He did not kill my transport in C-Zone 61. So that gives me 2 transports already. I bought 1 more, so I have 3 now. So I can start shuttling over 6 land units plus 3 I'm going to build in Manchuria. So 9 land units every turn after this one. If we can, hopefully. So we're going to try to make that happen. So, in this case, we're going to take our 3 guys. We're going to take another guy and a tank. And we're going to go to 62 with 1. Hold on. Yeah, with the train. Okay. And we're going to land them there. We're going to use our battleship and go over there and bombard. We are going to take 4 infantry, a plane, a bomber, and this fighter, and hit that. We're going to take 2 infantry, this fighter, and let's see, these fighters. Let's do one of those fighters. We're going to send everything else from Ketong and Thailand north. And let's see, this guy here can go we can use that on this as well. And then do I want to land there, or do I want to land in Ketong with all my planes? I think I want to land in Ketong with all my planes. I should be able to take this and these, no problem. So let's run it and see how it goes. Wow, so combat was actually really good. We only lost one guy, and that was up in Barry, which is kind of unbelievable. So, all right, let's move some of this stuff around. So this guy's going to move north. Our battleship's going to 61. Our aircraft carrier's going to 61. Our sub is going to 46. Actually, let's send it. Yeah, 46 is good. Our cruiser is going to 61. Our other aircraft carrier will go to... Actually, no. This cruiser will go to 60. This aircraft carrier... Let me see if any planes can get to 60. So these two planes can go back to 60. So this aircraft carrier can go to 60. And then these two fighters can go to 61. These two fighters can go... Where can they go? I could put them in Koing Tung, or I could put them in Thailand. I'll put them in Ketong. And then this fighter will go to Ketong. The bomber will go to Japan. We will move our transport there. We'll grab an artillery and an infantry. Go to 61, drop it in Ketong. And let's see here. We're going to leave our destroyer there because we're going to mobilize our transport there. We have an aircraft carrier, a battleship, and two fighters in 61. And we have a destroyer, an aircraft carrier, two fighters, and a cruiser in 60. So that should be enough for defense for the first turn. All right, let me just review. 61. All right. And where's 60? I only have one fighter in 60. Okay, hang on. So let me switch some of these, because all right. Okay, only one can get there. Okay, they can't get there. So I need them both to go there. Okay, this guy here, he can go there. Right? And then this guy here, he's going to go down here. All right. And then this guy here, he's going to go here. Well, wait a minute. So did nobody can get there? Okay, two fighters is going there. All right. Okay, there and there. Right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, now let me review and see if I can get fighters in there. So 61 has 2 fighters, and 60 has 2 fighters. Alright, now we're done. We're going to throw the industrial complex in Manchuria, a transport in C-Zone 60, and 2 artilleries in Japan. Right? Alright, I think that's it. Alright, that's going to be the end of Japan round number 1, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 2. Alright, Germany round number 2. So, United States, they built an aircraft carrier, 2 transports, a tank, an artillery, and an infantry. And then they sent their bomber in the East Coast to C-Zone 7. They killed my cruiser and they lost the bomber. So an even trade. Not sure why he felt it necessary to kill the cruiser. Maybe just so I won't drop a fleet here, but it's probably too early for me to drop a fleet anyway. So I wasn't going to do that, but it is what it is. And then he moved all of his stuff. He did send the fighter and because I didn't do Pearl. So he's got the 3 fighters that are going to India next turn. This turn. They'll go to India this turn, which is smart. And then everyone else is going to the Atlantic, and he sent everything to Africa. So he really wants to keep me from getting Africa, which is fine. If I can get him to spend a lot of time in Africa, I should be able to go forward into Russia. Now Russia, on the other hand, bought a tank, an artillery, and 6 infantry, I think. Let me look at that real quick. Yeah, 6 infantry, an artillery, and a tank. The tank went to the Caucasus, and the infantry and artillery went into Russia. And he pushed forward into Ukraine and Below, which isn't a bad move. I'm actually going to, because my idea with Germany is just to delay until I can pressure Russia from the back end. I'm going to stack the lines here, and I'm going to sacrifice a tank to take West Russia, just so I can get up to 43 incomes next turn, so that I can build another, what I did this turn, which was 10 infantry and a bomber. So I did another 10 infantry and a bomber, and I'll probably do it again next turn. So I'll have 3 active bombers and 30 infantry in Europe by next turn. I'm sorry. Yeah, by next turn. So, first thing we're going to do is we're going to take these 2 guys and our fighter, kill this bomber. And then we're going to take 4 of these guys, our bomber, and our 4 fighters. And we're going to hit Bellow. We're going to take 1 tank and take West Russia. And that's it. That's all we're going to do for combat. Okay, combat was great. We lost nobody, which is really good. We're going to fly our fighter back to Libya, and we're going to move our troop there. Okay, our bomber is going to go to... How about Northwest Europe? Our subs are going to go here. Our fighters. I'm going to put 2 of them in Karelia. And we'll put them all in Karelia. I'm going to move these guys forward. I'm going to move these guys forward. We're going to move 4 tanks there, 4 tanks there, 4 infantry there, 4 infantry there, 1 artillery, and 1 artillery. And this AA gun will go to Karelia. Actually, you know what? No. This AA gun will go back to Germany, because now I lost one because I left it in France like a dumbass. Is 2 infantry here enough? If he attacks me with 2 planes and a bomber. I don't know if I want to do that. Let's not do that. Let's just send it back to Germany. For this turn anyway. And actually the Americans, if they wanted to, could take Northwestern. So let's back out of Northwestern as well. And if we need to, we'll hammer it. Alright. Alright, so 2 infantry go into Karelia. 8 infantry into Germany with a bomber. Alright. So we've got a couple of stacks. We can probably stack Ukraine next turn if we want. Maybe. Depends on where he goes. Karelia should be fine, at least for this turn. So we might be able to do an Archangel play. Maybe. Probably not the right time, but at least we might have enough where we can slide 10 guys into West Russia if we need to. And we can slide... We can't slide the tanks yet, but... we might be okay. Got to see what they're going to do next. England will probably take Egypt back and make landings here. Maybe take France. I don't know. We'll have to see. But we do have the beginnings of an air force. And so we'll have to see. We snuck our subs over here in case he leaves this by itself. We can use it to attack this and get some surprise strikes. That would be good. Alright. That's going to be it for Germany, round number 2, and I'll see you guys back for Japan round 2. Alright, Japan round number 2. So, United Kingdom bought a bomber, a fighter, and 3 infantry. 3 infantry went into India, and the bomber and the fighter went into United Kingdom. He then took Egypt back, which we anticipated, and took Morocco with a tank. Didn't try to take Burma back, which is interesting. And landed a bomber in Russia. And a fighter up there in Iceland, which I am assuming is going to go to Russia. So, we still have to deal with this fleet here from America. He's going to put his 3 fighters in India. We're not even going to worry about India. We're actually going to press hard for Moscow. So, but we're going to make it look like we're going to go for India. Actually, it's not going to look like we're going for India at all, I don't think. We went ahead and bought 6 infantry and artillery and 2 tanks. And then our combat, we're going to stack Szechuan with everything we can get in there. I ran the math. He can attack it with 1 infantry, 4 tanks, and 2 fighters. And I have a lot of chance to hold that. Ultimate goal is to get all the troops into Sing Kang so that he can't stack Kazakh. He's going to have to... If you stack Sing Kang, then this becomes totally open because they can't defend. Usually they don't have enough troops to defend both. They usually do one or the other. So, and then we're going to take a tank and we're going to take 2 infantry and take Soviet Far East. We're going to go slow. I wanted to take both of these, but I think I'm just going to wait and just go slow. And we'll take the bomber and hit that as well. And that's all the combat we're going to do. So let's get it done. Well, it's a good thing we took the bomber. We sent the bomber because it was the only unit that hit, amazingly enough. So the bomber's going back. Actually, you know what? Let's put the bomber... Let's put the bomber in Manchuria. And then we're going to put... let's see here. We're going to back one of these guys off. We're going to move this guy up. We're going to take... 1 artillery there, 1 there. We're going to take... Hold on a second here. No. Okay. Okay. Load one of those, go here and drop it in Yunnan. We're going to take the other one. Go down to 61, drop it in Yunnan. Oh, see, it's not doing that. Alright, where is it? Okay. Stupid me, I clicked on Formosa, which screwed it up. Hold on a second here. Okay. I have to do all this all over again. Alright. Alright, load one of those. Go there, drop it in Yunnan. Right? Okay. Now we take 1 artillery, 1 infantry. Go down there, drop it in Yunnan. We can move the fighters into Yunnan. We can move our aircraft carrier to 61, and we'll move our fighters to 61. We'll move our cruiser to 61 and our battleship over to 61. And our destroyer over to 61, and our sub will go to 36. Oh, wait a minute. And then this transport here will go here, pick up this stuff. Let's make sure he has no transport here. Nope. Okay. And then go to 61 and drop that in Yunnan. Alright. I think we're completely stacked now. Alright. Alright, 2 tanks and an artillery go into Manchuria, and then 6 infantry go into mainland Japan. Alright. That will be the end of round 2 for Japan, and I will see you guys back for Germany, round number 3. Alright, Germany, round number 3. So, America went ahead and bought 5 infantry and artillery, a fighter, and 2 tanks, and everything went into Eastern United States. He then moved his Africa troops forward, stacked more in Morocco, and sent his fighters from 45 and Australia over to India, which we thought he would. The rest of his fleet is leaving, which we thought they would. The 2 American troops went into Russia, and then Russia bought 5 infantry and 3 artilleries, mobilized 2 and 2 to the Caucasus, and the rest into Russia. And then he took Ukraine. Actually, he already had Ukraine. He backed out of Ukraine, and he took Bello again. So we're going to stack France now. We went ahead and bought another bomber, 9 infantry, and an artillery. We're going to stack France, and we're going to have 5 fighters, and we're going to have 5 fighters and 2 bombers, 3 bombers, and 2 subs in range of C-Zone 8 when he finally decides to move his stuff here. So if he wants to do that, that's fine. I think we'll have odds on it. I'm not exactly 100% sure, but I think we will. So for the combat, we're going to take 1 guy and take Archangel. We're going to take 3 guys and 4 fighters and a bomber and hit Bello, and then we're going to take 2 guys Actually, let's just take them both from here. 2 guys in this bomber are going to hit Ukraine. Oh, do I want to clear this out? I want to, but then my fighter's going to be sitting in Italy all by himself, and I don't want to do that. I could put him in Ukraine and land him in Poland. So maybe I'll do that, and then I'll go for the 50-50 battle in 50-50 battle in Egypt. Only because if I don't do it, UK is going to hit me with the tank, this stuff, the planes, and everything, and kill it. So this is just a suicide mission. It should be 50-50. It's all the same. It'll probably say improbable, but it is what it is. I was going to use the fighter here, but then I got to land it in Italy by itself, which I don't want to do. All right. So let's get that stuff done. Yeah. Implausible. It's the same, but let's do it anyway. Wow. Combat was pretty hilarious. In 2 rounds of combat, the tank could not get a hit, which is fantastic. Alright, for the non-com, the subs are going to C-Zone 3. Our 10 guys are 2 AA guns. And 2 of the tanks are going there with the bombers. And 4 of the fighters. This fighter's going to Poland. Let's see here. Everything else will go to Poland. Actually, let's send 4 of those guys, and that, and these 2 guys will back off. And I don't have anybody else in Poland? Oh yeah, I do, because I have these guys here going up there. These two guys will move back. But those guys will stay. Alright. That's going to do it for Germany's non-com. What I got in France? 10 guys. Okay. Alright. So that ought to be enough. Alright. The bomber in Germany. 1 infantry in Karelia. And artillery. And 8 infantry into Germany. Alright. That's going to be the end of Germany round number 3. And I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 3. Alright, Japan round number 3. So, the United Kingdom bought a tank, an infantry, a bomber, and a fighter. The tank and the infantry and a fighter went to India. And the bomber went to UK. He also sacrificed a transport from C-Zone 13 to drop a tank and an infantry into Norway. Which I'm guessing will be supported by America here. So this stuff will go to probably to Norway too. But I'm pretty sure 2 subs, I don't know, I might be able to kill it. He's either going to sack the transport or I'm going to kill a lot of American stuff. Wow. Yep. Okay. We'll deal with that in Germany's round 4. So for Japan, we're gonna take Burma back. We'll keep trading Burma. I just don't want him to advance down here to Thailand. And then we will stack Sing-Kang. Because now he doesn't have anything in range of it. He's got 1 tank. I guess he can do a tank, 4 fighters, and a bomber. And 2 bombers. I guess. That, I don't know why he would... Man, I guess he could do that. But we'll see. And then we're going to hit this with everything. I wonder if I should put the 2 tanks here. Yeah, I think I will. Because here I don't really have to worry too much about that. And let's see, we got a bomber here. Man, I would love to have the bomber in here. But it will be dead. So, let's see here. We'll leave it there. Our purchases were two more tanks, 3 artillery, and 4 infantry. And we're just going to keep shucking infantry and tanks and land units over here and press hard for Russia. So that's going to be our plan. All right. All right, combat was okay. We lost an infantry in Burma, and we lost an infantry in Yakut. So our artillery will move down. These fighters will go to Szechuan with these 3 infantry and those artillery. We'll send... Let's put the bomber in Szechuan. No, let's not put in Szechuan. I think we'll leave it there. Alright, we'll take these 3 ships and grab 6 troops and bring them back over here and put them in Yunnan. I would love to put the bomber there. 1, 2, 3. He could hit me with a tank, 4 planes, and 2 bombers. Alright, let's put the bomber there. And we'll put 2 of these fighters there. This has enough stuff to deal with a couple of bombers. 2 battleships, 2 fighters, 2 aircraft carriers, 2 destroyers. Yeah, that's enough. Alright. Yeah, alright. Alright, we're going to throw 2 more tanks and another artillery into Manchuria, and then we'll throw 4 infantry and 2 artillery into mainland Japan. Alright. We're still in pretty good position. We're still shucking 6 land units over every single turn. And we're getting to the point where we might be, let's see, we'll have a lot of stuff on Russia's back doorstep pretty soon. All we got to do is hold out with Germany, get into Russia with Japan. So let's see, if those guys go up there, what am I going to have? 14, I don't know. So these guys will move over. These guys will move over. Alright. We're going to start capturing all this stuff soon. And bleeding Russia. So that's going to do it for Japan round number 3. And I'll see you guys back for Germany round 4. Alright, Germany round number 4. So United States bought 3 transports and 6 infantry. Everything went into eastern United States. They then moved their entire fleet, what they could, up to Sea Zone 10. And moved their land troops in Africa towards the Middle East, trying to get them into Asia. Flew a couple of fighters into Russia. And that was it. Russia bought 6 infantry and 2 artilleries, and put 3 infantry and an artillery in the Caucasus, and 3 infantry and an artillery in Russia. And then they're branched out. They're kind of trying to hold on to the back end here, and they also push forward to get some more money. So I'm actually not doing a good job. Russia has 27 money to spend, which is not good. Not good at all. This late in the game, they should have a lot less. But I'm going to start closing in, I think. So I did some numbers, and with this fleet here, on my purchase, I went ahead and bought another bomber, another sub, 5 infantry, and 2 artillery. And the reason for that is this. I can stage 3 subs, 4 bombers, and 5 fighters in range of Sea Zone 3. My feeling is that he's got 10 infantry, he's got 8 infantry, 2 tanks, and an artillery, 5 transports. All this stuff can go up to Finland, which I'm assuming is going to happen this turn. So if he moves everything to Sea Zone 3, what I just told you has a 90% chance to kill everything in Sea Zone 3. And then his follow-up, he won't be able to do his follow-up because he can move. I guess he can do one. He doesn't have any more fighters, so he can do. If he moves his transports to 3, he's going to have choices to make. Because if he, I'm going to leave France open this turn. So if he goes into France with all this stuff, I'll have enough land stuff to kill it. If he goes up to Sea Zone 3, I'll have enough air power and sea power to kill all of his navy in Sea Zone 3, and then just clean up the troops. If the troops are up in Finland, okay, it stinks, but they're not threatening the back end, so I can keep pushing east. So, and then I did some numbers, and I can actually stack Ukraine with Germany as long as I fly a couple fighters over to Ukraine from Japan. So if I throw a couple of fighters there, I'll have a 93% chance to hold Ukraine. And then I can start pushing forward. So we are going to, for our attacks, we're going to take everything into here. And we'll use this bomber. We'll use these 2 guys, this fighter, and these 2 bombers. And we'll attack this Bellow. Hopefully we win that. And then we'll take a fighter and kill that transport for free. And I think that's going to be it for Germany. Hopefully the Bellow attack goes well. Attacking infantry suck. But I only need 2 hits out of 3 planes. So I'm wondering if I should put the bomber. Yeah, you know what? Let's take this bomber and throw it up here too. Because it doesn't matter. If I can't get 2 hits with 14 attackers, then I don't deserve to win that game, that battle. So let's run this. Well, that sucked. He got 2 hitbacks in Bellow, which means I didn't take the territory. God, that sucks. Alright. Our planes are going to fly back to Northwestern. Actually, you know what? Let's take our bombers. Fly our bomber. Oh, yeah, I do want them in Northwestern. All of our planes are going back to Northwestern. And then we're going to stack shift all of this stuff here. We're going to put 1 guy in Baltic, and everything else is going into Poland. And these subs are going into Sea Zone 4. Alright, did everybody move up there? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I can withstand a 1-2 from United Kingdom. So we'll see. Anyway, that is going to be the end of the non-com. Alright, we're going to put a sub. Oops. The sub in Sea Zone 5, and then everything else goes into Germany. sucks because we don't have a lot of money now. We really needed to capture Bello. Would have been nice. So we are going to start hemorrhaging money. But next turn we should be able to push forward and take the Caucasus. Maybe. Depending on what he does here. We might be able to. I'm not sure. But that's going to wrap Germany round number 4. And I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 4. Alright, Japan round number 4. So United Kingdom bought 7 infantry, a transport, and a destroyer. He took France with 1 guy. He took Norway with 1 guy. Moved his tank over to Karelia. And then he took Burma. And then he mobilized 3 infantry to India and 4 infantry to United Kingdom, the destroyer and the transport in Sea Zone 8. And then he moved some guys out of India into Persia. Probably to deal with this. My purchase was 4 infantry, 3 artillery, and a bomber. And I banked 2 money. So for our combat, we're going to use 2 guys here. And a bomber. We're going to do a guy and 3 fighters. And then we're going to do 2 guys and a fighter. And we're going to leave Novo. Alright. And then the idea is we're going to get our German bombers in range of Novo to be able to can open them if the opportunity arises. So let's do this. Alright, combat was okay. We lost 1 guy in Burma, and we lost the guy attacking Kazakh, so we couldn't take it. And we lost nobody in Ivanki. So our 3 fighters are going to go to Ukraine, and then this fighter here is going to go to Xinjiang. One of these fighters is going to go to Xinjiang. Everybody here is going up to Xinjiang. This guy will move forward. This will go down to Xinjiang. The bomber will go up to Xinjiang. These 4 guys will go to Sichuan. And then our 3 transports will go over here. We'll pick up our 2 artillery and our 4 guys. Go back to 61 and drop them in Yunnan. Right? If this force goes here, I'll whack it. I don't think he's got enough stuff around to stack this with enough stuff to where I can't just whack it. I don't think he does. So, this, I had calculated a 90% chance to hit his fleet, but he added a destroyer and moved some stuff up here, so it's probably not going to be that. And because he went to 8, I'm out of range now of... I can still hit 3, so if this stuff goes to 3, I would be shocked. But if it does, I can kill it. The other thing is, if he decides to just drop all the Americans in France, that's fine. I'll just use my Germans to kill it, And then he'll have, what, 6 guys to come back? When I'll be replacing the 10 guys. So I think that's actually not bad for me. But we'll see what they do. If they decide to go up here to try to do the Finland shuck, we should be able to put a stop to it. And our Japanese bombers real soon are going to go up into Evenki, because that is a good spot where they can hit a tremendous range of the map. If they're in here, they can hit all the sea zones around England. They can hit the sea zones down here, 35, 36. This is a really good spot for them, if I can get enough land troops so that they don't get killed. And I calculated these 3 bombers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They cannot attack Manchuria, which is where I'm going to put a bomber and a guy. Alright, a bomber and 1 infantry goes into Manchuria. And then 3 artilleries and 3 infantry go into mainland Japan. And I'm up to 41. Well, he's not going to get Italy. He's up to 8 out of 10. But he's not going to get any of my Japanese ones, and he's not going to get Italy, so... It might be time for the 59 play next turn as well. I'll have to see. Maybe, maybe not. Alright, that'll be the end of Japan round 4, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 5. Alright, Germany round number 5. So, United States bought 2 fighters and 6 infantry, and everything was mobilized to eastern United States. Didn't attack anybody. Moved 3 transports over here to Sea Zone 1 on the other side of Canada, and then moved the bulk of his fleet into Sea Zone 8. Which was good because I don't have odds on it since he didn't go to 3. So, and then Russia bought infantry and artillery, and everything got mobilized into Russia. I think 5 infantry and 3 artillery. So, we're going to need to, it's okay so far, because he's going to hit us with, let's see, 8 and 1 with those transports, but these guys can't get there. They're still at least 2 turns away, because he's got to send some transports back. So we're pretty good right now. We just got to make sure that Germany can defend. So we went ahead and bought 2 artilleries and 8 infantry. And then we're going to lightly attack everything, right? So we're going to take 1 guy into the Caucasus. We're going to take 2 guys into West Russia. And then we're going to go bombers into West Russia. And we're going to move everybody into Baltic. Actually, let's do 4 and 1, and we'll send the other 3 into Ukraine. And we need to take France back. So let's take 2 guys and 5 fighters. And we'll take that back. Alright, let's get that done. Alright, for the non-com, our fighters go back to Germany. Our 8 infantry go back to Germany. Our tanks go to Poland. AA guns go to Germany. We're going to take one of these subs and go to C-Zone 2. We're going to take this sub and go to C-Zone 3. Maybe divide his fleet a little bit. We're going to take these 3 guys and go into Ukraine. We're going to take this guy forward into Bello. Take one guy up into Baltic. And we're going to leave the 4 and 2 in there because we're going to need a sizable force to, when he starts making landings here, to kill this stuff here. So if he decides to make landings this turn, we can kill everything. I think he's got, what, 14, 2, and a couple of tanks. Maybe 2 planes. Oh yeah, we're going to do our tanks are going back into Poland also. So that we can hammer France if we need to. Alright, oh, our bombers will go back to Germany. Ooh, I wonder if I put them there, or if they can hit. Now we'll put them back in Germany. Alright, that'll be it for that. We'll throw our 8 guys and our 2 artilleries back in Germany. So we have 20 guys. 20 guys, 4 artillery, 5 planes, 4 bombers, and a couple of AA guns in Germany. That should be enough. We can get rid of this note. We don't need the fighters there anymore. Because they can't attack it yet. Alright, that'll be it for Germany round 5, and I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 5. Alright, Japan round number 5. So United Kingdom bought a destroyer, aircraft carrier, a fighter, 2 artilleries, and an infantry. The 2 artilleries and an infantry went into India, and everything else went into C-Zone 8. He capped France and Northwestern, which we figured he would do, and took out one of my subs in C-Zone 3. So I think it's time we threaten the United States. So what we went ahead and did is we went ahead and bought another industrial complex for the mainland, another transport, 3 infantry, an artillery, and a tank. Alright, so for the combat we're going to take 2 guys. And we're going to hit Burma with a bomber. 2 guys and a bomber and this fighter. How about that? No, not this fighter. Alright. Then we're going to hit with 2 guys and 2 fighters. I'm going to go there with a fighter. I'm going to go there with 2 guys. I'm going to go there with a fighter. And then we're going to go there with 2 guys, a fighter, and a bomber. All right. All right. It's amazing how bad the aircraft were in that combat, going multiple rounds without hitting. Alright. So we're going to take the bomber and go to... let's see here. Go to Szechuan. We're going to put these fighters in Szechuan. And these fighters in Szechuan. Actually... we'll put them here. This fighter in Szechuan. This bomber will go... to Germany. And then these two guys will go... Actually, we can leave them there. We'll move this artillery there. We'll move this guy forward. And then we will take a transport, grab an artillery, go to 59, drop them off, take a battleship, take a cruiser, take an aircraft carrier, and a fighter, and a destroyer. Okay, we can take one of these transports. And go to 49. To take New Zealand, and then the other one will go here, grab an artillery and an infantry. Go to 59, drop them off in Wake. Take the other battleship, can go to 49. And the destroyer to 59, and our sub will go to 37. And this aircraft carrier will go to 59 also. So obviously this move is meant to threaten the United States. We can take Alaska, Hawaii, mainland USA if he doesn't do anything to defend that. And then down here we'll take New Zealand away from United Kingdom. We got to start somehow getting away from United Kingdom's money. So it's going to delay us a turn, but we're going to just be hammering out infantry from here on out. So we'll throw our industrial complex into Kaitung. The transport will go to mainland Japan. A tank, an artillery, and an infantry go into Manchuria. And 2 infantry go into mainland Japan. Alright, that's going to do it for Japan round 5, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 6. Alright, Germany round number 6. So, United States, they did what we thought they would do. They bought 9 infantry and an artillery. Actually, they bought 10 infantry and 2 artilleries, and they put everything in there. So we did slow him down a little bit. He moved into Sea Zone 2 with this. Maybe to go over to Karelia or Archangel. Probably most likely. And then... and then he attacked like all my surrounding territories with Russia. Didn't take them, actually. Lost all their units. But cleared the way so that Russia could just drop units and take them all back. And then Russia just bought a bunch of infantry and artillery. One artillery and 7 infantry. Put everything in Russia, it looks like. So for Germany this turn, all I did was buy 13 infantry. I got to take back all my stuff, so I'm going to go 2 to France, 2 to Northwestern, 2 to Baltic, 2 to Karelia, 2 to the Caucasus. And then we're going to take our sub and hit this with 2 of the bombers. Alrighty, and then we'll take 2 fighters, 1 fighter, 2 fighters, a bomber, and a bomber. And hopefully we take all this stuff back. And then we'll probably stack in Baltic. Maybe not. We'll have to see. Alright, combat was pretty good. We lost the sub, and that was it. Our bombers go back to Germany. All of our bombers are going back to Germany. Our fighters are going back to Germany. Let's see here. Actually, let's see. 2 of the fighters can go to Baltic, or to Bello. We'll move 8 guys to Bello. Move those guys. Up to Bello. I don't actually want all 8 of these tanks in Bello, though. Let's send 2 up to Bello. And leave the other 8 in Poland. And this fighter will go Germany. So what am I going to have? 4 land units there. He's got 4 tanks, 2 fighters. Actually, let's not do that. Let's take these fighters back to Germany. Actually, we could stack Ukraine. Yeah, we could go the other way. But I want these guys to be able to hit France. So we could go down to Ukraine. You could do what? 4 tanks, 2 fighters, 2 infantry. We can have 5 infantry, 3 artillery. Let's do 4 tanks and 2 fighters. And then we can look and see if we need more fighters from Japan. So let's do that. So let's go down here. We'll move 4 tanks. We'll move 2 of the guys and the artillery. But if we do that, then we can't hit Karelia again. Alright. We're going to put how many guys in Germany? 10 guys and then 3 in Italy. So we're going to have 24 guys and a bunch of fighters. Alright, we'll put the fighters back in Germany. Actually, no, we'll put the fighters in Poland. And then we'll put we move those guys back and this back. Move the 8 tanks up to Baltic. Move 4 more guys. And where'd our fighters go? To Poland? Oh, we can't put them in Baltic. Hey. Put them in Germany, I guess. Actually, no, let's not do that either. Let's go to Poland. Actually, let's just leave that there. Leave those guys there. Leave our 8 tanks in Poland. Put our fighters back in, and we'll take these fighters and we'll put them in Poland. I think that'll be enough. We're really not going forward too much, but actually I think we need to go forward. So let's go. Alright, let's do that. And we'll send six guys. And we'll put 4 of the tanks. 4 of the tanks. So then we'll have 18 guys in Germany, 3 in Italy, and a bunch of guys moving towards Karelia. So that'll be good. And then this here. This one will go up here. And then these guys will go to Poland. Alright, now we finally figured it out, I think. Alright, 10 guys in Germany, 3 guys in Italy. Once these guys go up there, we'll probably have to hard stack. I don't know if we'll have enough to hard stack France. But we might be able to. We'll have to see. Alright, that'll be it for Germany round number 6. I'll see you guys back for Japan round 6. Alright, Japan round number 6. So, United Kingdom bought a transport, a destroyer, 6 infantry, and 2 artilleries. So 1 infantry and 2 artilleries went into India, and then everything else went into United Kingdom. He attacked France and Northwestern, took Northwestern, failed in France, used 1 guy to take Burma, unbelievable, but did it, and then took Karelia with his bombers and 1 tank. So I am going to, and then we saw last turn, USA bought stuff for here, which is fine. We're going to go ahead and take Alaska and Hawaii this turn. And we bought, so we bought 3 more transports to replace the one we lost by being stupid and leaving it unguarded, 3 infantry and 3 artilleries to spread into the mainland. So, for the combat move, we're actually going to try to do what he did. We're going to take 1 infantry. We'll take a bomber. And let's see here. A fighter. And then we'll take 2 infantry, a fighter, and actually 2 fighters. And then we'll do 1 infantry and 2 fighters there. And we'll keep this the way it is. We're going to end up stacking this more. And then we are going to grab this guy here and go to 44, grab that guy, go to 40 and take New Zealand. And then our battleship will go back here with our 1 destroyer right there to kill that. And then we will take 1 artillery and 1 infantry, go to Hawaii, and we'll take our battleship and bombard Hawaii, and we'll take our cruiser and bombard Hawaii. We'll take our fighter and we won't do anything with that, with the fighter. We'll take the other artillery and the other infantry, go up to 64 and take Alaska. So he has no air power that can reach us. So that should be relatively safe. I'm kind of wondering if I should hit this too. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do a 1 And let's do the bomber. Alright, we're going to try to take everything light and see what happens. Gotta make sure we kill this bastard. Strong, 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 strong. Okay. Alright, our destroyer will go there. Our aircraft carriers will go there. Actually, we'll send one there and one there. We'll send our plane up there. And our bomber will go here. Our fighter will go here. Other fighters will go here. I think it's pretty laughable that he got so many hitbacks, but oh well. The fighter there, take our destroyer, and we will go here. Actually, no. We'll destroy it over here. Alright, our tank will go to Sing Kang. These guys will move forward. These guys will move up. Alright, 3 transports and 60 with 1 artillery. And then we'll do 1 artillery and 2 infantry, and then 1 artillery and 1 infantry. Alright. Not the best turn, but not the worst turn either. We're up to 45. It would have been really nice to be up to 48. But it's not terrible. Anyway, that's going to be Japan round 6, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 7. Alright. Germany round number 7. So United States bought 2 tanks, 6 infantry, and 2 artilleries, and mobilized them half and half. He mobilized a good majority of them over in western United States, and then mobilized 1 and 1 over to eastern. He used a tank and 4 planes to take Kazakh, which he lost nothing. And then these guys just stayed here in Finland. The good thing is, because we landed in Alaska, his reinforcement chain going back this way is now stopped. So I just did some math to calculate the 1-2 between England and America hitting Germany. And I just need to have 20 infantry in Berlin and all my planes. And my 4 artilleries. And I should be okay. To hold Germany. So I'm going to take my territory back. All we did was... Oh yeah, and then Russia just brought 4 infantry and 3 artilleries and mobilized them to Caucasus and Russia. He's doing a good job here. I'm going to kill this with Japan. And then we're going to decide if we're going to stack Alaska. I can put actually 10 more units. Or, I'm sorry. I can put 8 more units this turn, which will be able to withstand America's first round. And if we want to continue stacking it, it might be a play. I don't generally do the Alaska play because it never friggin' works. But because I have enough stuff in range this turn to fortify it, even though these were originally intended to go to the mainland, I might do that and just start pumping out infantry on the mainland here. And saturate Asia with Japanese infantry. But I'll have to see. And then these guys here are going to go either to take Brazil or to hit Africa and start taking the money. It's going to be a long game, probably, the way it is, because it's kind of been moved back and forth. Not much is getting done on either side. So all I did was buy 13 more infantry for Germany just to fortify Europe. And then the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to take these 3 planes, and I'm going to take 3 infantry. And we're going to take, and we'll use 2 more planes. We're going to take Northwestern. We're going to take 2 infantry and 2 bombers. And take Western Russia. We're going to take 2 infantry from here. And the other 2 bombers. And take Karelia. And then we're going to take all the rest of the stuff. Oh, let's see. Yeah, do I need to leave anybody in there? I don't. As long as I kill this, I don't need to leave anybody in here. I do want the tanks to be in range of Northwestern and France. So we might have to leave the tanks in Poland. Alright. So let's get this done here. Alright. Alright, combat was pretty good. We lost a couple guys. Our fighters need to go back to Germany. Our bombers are going back to Germany. Our other bombers going back to Germany. These 4 tanks will retreat to Germany, and then these 4 will move forward into Baltic. I'm sorry, into Bellow. Our AA gun will move into Bellow. 8 infantry will go into Poland. Actually, let's do this. Let's move 6 and 2 artilleries into Poland. Our 3 Italians are going up into Germany. All right. All right, 3 infantry into Italy and 10 into Germany. All right. That's going to be the end of Germany round number 7, and I'll see you guys back for Japan round 7. All right, Japan round number 7. So, United Kingdom bought 7 infantry, 3 artilleries, and a sub. Put the sub in 35, and then moved he took Burma, took West Russia, and then dropped in France and Northwestern. My guess is he moved his bombers to Persia and India. And my guess is he's going to try to use the sub and the bombers to try to hit 61 if I put any transports there. Because all I can guard it with would be a battleship, a destroyer, aircraft carrier, and 2 fighters. But I'm not going to do that because I'm going to go ahead and, against my better judgment, I'm going to proceed with the Alaska play. So I'm going to try to keep Alaska as long as possible and make USA spend more money in the USA, which is going to alleviate the pressure on Russia. But I think I have enough German power to repel this stuff, and as long as I can keep USA from reinforcing, I should be able to amass enough of the German army to roll. But like I said before, I think it's going to be a long game. All I did was buy 2 more transports and 9 infantry and an artillery. And then I'll have enough transports set up to fully just go back and forth. I'm not going to buy an industrial complex for Alaska yet. I'm not sure if I ever will. Because I just don't want to give it to him for free if he ends up taking it. But I calculated, if I do my math right, I know I'll be able to hold it for this turn, and then I should be set up to hold it again for next turn as long as I set it up correctly. And it's going to be a pain in the ass for the United States, which is what I need to be. One thing that kind of sucks is I won't be able to take Burma back, so he's going to go... I'm going to stack Yunnan, though, with enough stuff that if he decides to hit it, he's going to lose. Because my strategy from here on out is just going to be buying tons of land units, probably 5 infantry every turn, and then trying to stack Alaska. And then if I ever get to a point where I can't, if he leaves Western USA vulnerable, I'll snatch it. If he doesn't, and he's able to, I think that I'm going to fail here, I'll just bounce everybody over to the mainland, and then he'll just have USA stuck here. So hopefully that'll give Germany enough time to take everything back and then push forward. So for the combat, we're going to take 1 infantry and 1 artillery and 4 fighters. And take that. We're going to take 2 infantry and the bombers. And take that. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see. Let's see here. Okay. I can use that there, take one of the bombers away, use a bomber there and a bomber there. And we'll take an infantry. And we'll take an artillery too, why not? I am kind of depleting my stuff, but that's okay. And then I'm going to try to attack this sub just in case he doesn't have his sub set to submerge. If he doesn't, then it's a winnable fight. If he does, then we both sit here. But I'm not going to 61 anyway, so I think we're okay there. Oh, and the other thing I'm going to do is take this transport and I'm going to launch him over here. So we're going to try to hit Africa next turn. Or Brazil. I haven't decided. Probably Africa. Because if I can get Africa, start taking some of these African territories and squeeze his money, he'll have to double back or use this guy over here to Africa, which I think this guy's planned to go to Africa anyway. So, we'll see. Alright. I think that's all I want to do. Alright, let's run it. Alright. Combat was good. We took everything. And, let's see here. Man, should we leave these oh man, if we left the tanks. Has he got any German or okay. We'll have to check this out. So, 2 of these, or 3 of these fighters are going into Manchuria. And then one of them is going into Yunnan. Our bombers are going back into Yunnan. This fighter will go to Yunnan. Man, I'm just wondering if I should go forward and have 6 and 6 right there. And he can hit it with 4 and a plane. He would have to move these guys. No, I think I'm going to leave. I think I'm going to do this. Okay, I'm going to move these guys back. These guys forward. I'll leave the 6 artilleries there. I'll move the 6 tanks down here. I'll move these guys forward. And then these guys are going to actually go up north. And then here, we're going to grab these guys, go up to 64 and drop them in Alaska. Our fighter is going to go to Alaska. Our 2 artilleries and 4 infantry are going to go up there and go into Alaska. These guys will go here. And we put our cruiser and our battleship up there to guard the Alaskan fleet. And then this guy here will go back there. 4. Okay. So they're still safe in 60. All right. All right. 2 transports and 6 infantry will go to there. We'll have an artillery and an infantry go to Kwangtung, and 2 infantry over to Manchuria. And we're back up to 45 money for next turn, so that's all right. This is going to be interesting if he decides to attack it with United Kingdom. But that's going to conclude Japan round 7, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round 8. All right, Germany round number 8. So United States bought 7 infantry, 2 artilleries, and a tank, and everything went into Western United States. He moved what he had in here up here, except for the tanks. So this is going to be a stalemate again, because I can add 6 guys of my own, and I can add a couple fighters. So he's not going to be able to take it next turn. But he did move 2 guys into Canada, which he's now going to transport them over here. He took his guys that he had in England with America, and he moved them into Finland, and he moved his 12 infantry into Kazakh, which is good. Russia just bought 7 infantry and I think 1 artillery? Because they have a lot of money. Russia has, I think he bought 6 infantry and an artillery, or 7 infantry and an artillery, I think. And then he pushed out again. USA used 4 fighters and a infantry to take Kazakh back for him, and then he just pushed forward again, taking this stuff back. This is going to be kind of tricky until I build up a massive force here. And I need to shift stack some of this stuff here. I just don't know if I'll survive. Oh, let's see here. All right, I can stack the Caucasus. I mean, I can stack Ukraine with enough stuff to give England a 28% chance to take it back if he uses all of his bombers and fighters. So I'm going to do that. So we're going to take France back. So give me the 2 guys and 2 fighters. And then we're going to take an artillery and 2 guys and 3 fighters and attack Northwestern. We're going to use 2 infantry and 2 bombers to attack West Russia. We'll use 2 infantry and the other 2 bombers to attack Baltic. And then all this stuff will go into Ukraine. Right? Yeah. All right, let's run it. Strong, 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 strong. right. Combat was pretty good. Our fighters will fly back to Germany, as will our bombers. Our Italian guy will go north. Oh, I forgot to also mention, USA moved a couple guys to Brazil, which I think is kind of funny. But it's not terrible. But I'm going to take Africa anyway. He also moved his Transjordan guys backwards. But by the time they get down here, I should have this one this turn, these two next turn, and then he'll have 1 and 1. So what's he going to do? Go... I mean, he can attack them. It might be successful. But it's gonna. But these guys will be moving away from Asia, and I'll be getting more money. And I might be able to do the dance. I'll probably grab this one and then grab Madagascar, if I can. Alrighty. Or just for shits and giggles, take Cuba, which I've never taken before, or Central America. I've never taken that before either. We'll have to see. That one might be funny. Alright. What else? Oh yeah, AA gun will go down here. And let's see here. I'm going to need... I got 10 guys I'm going to put in there, and I only need 4 to get it back up to 22. See, he hasn't improved his odds at all. So let's move 6 into Poland. All right, I think that's going to be good. All right, so we're going to put an artillery in Germany and 9 infantry, and then we'll put 2 infantry in Italy. And that's it. We're still only making $35, which kind of sucks. He's kind of squeezing out Germany's money. I really wish I could take some of Africa with Germany, but I failed miserably to push forward enough. So now I'm just kind of treading water. But this is going to be a pain for him, because I'm going to stack this more, and this is going to be frustrating for him. If he has to keep sending US only here, then once I can hammer these troops away, then he'll have no response for it. And I think I can keep stacking it with enough where he can't, he won't be able to, or it'll just be a stalemate. Because he has to split his force. He has to leave some in Western United States at all times, at least a decent amount, especially if I have 4 transports worth of stuff here, and my battleship. So maybe I'll swap out my battleship, my second battleship, for the destroyer. So I'll have 3 bombardments here in range, so that might help me out too. Because I am going to be sending planes, so I'll probably move an aircraft carrier. I don't know. I'll have to see. That's going to be the end of Germany round number 8, and I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 8. Alright, Japan round number 8. So England bought 8 infantry, a tank, an artillery, and a bomber. And he put a tank and 2 infantry in India, and then everything else went into the United Kingdom. He then took France and Northwestern, and he pushed out and took Burma and French Indochina, Thailand. And he took West Russia. That's not bad for him. So I'm going into infantry producing mode and also Alaska stacking mode, right? So I went ahead and bought 10 infantry, a tank, and 2 artillery. We're going to send 7 infantry and a tank to Alaska next turn, because I did some math on the numbers here, and we should be able to continue to hold this. And it's just going to get United States. He's got like 36, 37 IPCs. It's going to keep having him keep spending in the United States. And at some point, I can just bounce back over here to the mainland when I need to. So we're going to go ahead and do 2 infantry and our 2 bombers. Actually, let's just do 1 bomber. We're going to do 1 artillery and 2 tanks. And take Thailand. And then we're going to take 2 artilleries, 1 bomber, 2 fighters, and 1 of these fighters. And try to kill that. And that's really all we want to do. We want to make sure we take both of these back. In fact, let's do this here. Let's take 1 of these and 1 artillery. And then let's move the second guy down here in the 2 tanks. So we're still going to use an artillery, but we'll just shift it over to Burma. Why is there only 2 units attacking here? We're going to move that here. All right. This is going to be a pain. He put his tanks over here in Karelia, which is not terrible. This is still going to be a battle. I'm not really getting relief yet. But the other thing we're going to do here is we're going to grab these 2 guys and take South Africa. One of the things that's going to happen there is after we take South Africa, these guys are going to have to come down. If he moves these guys over to Africa, I'll bounce back over here and take Brazil. If not, I'm going to hop over here and take Madagascar. Usually that's one of the points that he'll never get back. Is him getting a transport over here and taking it back. It's going to take him several turns. So that's one IPC that he'll never get back if they don't figure out a way to kill the transport. And I think my transport's out of range of all of his bombers in C-Zone 27. I may have miscounted because I do that all the time with bombers, so that may not be true, but we will see. All right. What else is there? Nothing. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I want to move this sub because it's just going to disappear again. Alright, let's disengage him. Alright, so he's disengaged. Alright. Alright, let's get this done. Wow, okay, combat was great. We didn't lose anybody on any of the battles, which is pretty fantastic. So, our bombers will go back to Katong. Our fighters will land in Yakut, and then these guys will move forward. These guys will move forward. Let's see. This bomber here will go K-Tung. Let's see here. Our 6 tanks. Where are they going to go? All right. Let's put let's see. Our 4 tanks, we'll put them. Do you want to go there? Yeah, let's put them there, and we'll go there. Actually, we'll move everybody up here. Alright, our 2 fighters need to go to Alaska. Oops. And then our 6 infantry need to go to 64 and go to Alaska. And then our 4 transports need to go back to 61, C-Zone 60. All right. Okay, we're going to do something with this sub. Let's send the sub down here to 29. It's too bad we couldn't get it over to 28. That would have been nice. But we couldn't, so we won't. Alright. Is that all the non-com I want to do? I think so. Alright. Alright. So the tank and 7 infantry go into Japan. And then we put an artillery in each one of those 2 territories, and then we put the remaining infantry in those. The idea is every turn we're just going to keep stacking infantry as many times as we possibly can. Ooh, he might kill this with bombers. If he wants to risk aircraft on it, I guess that's okay. Probably a mistake by me to leave unguarded bombers. But it is what it is. I screwed it up. Alright, that's it for Japan round 8, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 9. Germany round number 9. So, United States bought 9 infantry and artillery and a tank. Mobilized the infantry and artillery to western United States and the tank to eastern United States. And then he moved, what we expected, he moved his western United States troops up to western Canada to deal with this. I actually have plenty of troops that'll reinforce this, and I'll still hold it at 94%. And that's with only 3 fighters. If I add another fighter, it's higher. And then he took his eastern Canada guys and put them in Brazil. And then took the Brazilian guys and put them over in Africa. So he responded to Africa, which that's fine. That means troops are going south into Africa and they're not going north up here into Europe. So that's actually pretty good. Russia just bought like 5 infantry and 3 artilleries or something like that. Let me look real quick here. 2 artilleries and 5 infantry. Okay. And everything went into Russia. And then he took back Ivenki. And I don't think I took Novo. And he took back Kazakh, which is fine. And then America actually moved troops into Archangel. So I don't know if they're gonna just try to use this force to move east and take this. With both my ICs running, I can generate 5 infantry every turn. So in this turn I'll have 5, next turn I'll have 10. So, and I'll have 15 units, land units in this region by the time he gets those 10 guys over here somewhere. So that's if he doesn't try to double back and go into Europe. If he wants to go this way, that's fine too. I think we have enough stuff here where we can meet him. And then these guys at some point, when this stalls out, if it does, will bounce back over here. And then we can meet this. You know, if we get enough sizable force, we may just bounce it over and just start rolling it anyway, because it is pretty big. But as for right now, we're getting the United States to spend a ton of money in North America. So let them keep spending money in North America and not sending troops to reinforce Europe. The problem is I'm not making any headway. I'm not gaining any more money with Germany. I'm not pressing anywhere. I really wish I could get somebody into Africa with Germany, but it's just not helping. So right now it's just kind of a standstill. I thought about just pressing forward, but I can't because this is pretty well dead zoned. The Caucasus. But I'm going to take it anyway. So I'm going to take it with one guy. And then we're going to hit 2 guys into West Russia. Oops. 2 guys into West Russia. And then we will take 2 guys from Germany. And then we're going to stack we're going to stack Bello again. Let's see, what has he got? 8, a tank. Any more tanks in here? Alright, I should probably run the math on that. He's got 3 fighters? 5 fighters that can get there? Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they can. It's got 5 fighters. So let me. I'll have 21 guys. Let me run the math on that. Okay, as long as he doesn't have any bombers, which I don't see any bombers around here, then we should be able to hold this. Alright. So, let's do this. We also got to take this. We're going to do 1 guy there, and we're going to do 2 guys there. So 3 infantry and 2 infantry, and then we're going to break up the fighters. So we'll do 1 bomber there, 1 bomber there, we'll do 1 bomber there, and 1 there. And then we'll do 3 fighters in France and 2 in let's do 1 in, now let's do 2 in Northwestern. Alright. So we should be able to kill all that stuff. We just got to keep reinforcing, but the problem is he's got an attack power lead that's pretty big. 48 attack power lead. 50 is pretty much the sweet spot. So I don't know. I got to do something with Japan. It may be time to bounce Japan over here and just start rolling them. Rolling them east. It may be time to do that. So I might... Oh man, I got to decide what I want to do. But that's for next. That's for later on in this turn. So let's get this done. Okay, combat was pretty good. I think we only lost 1 guy, and that was in West Russia. So that's pretty good. So let's bring the fighters back to Germany, bombers back to Germany. And then... Okay, right now we're safe from the 1-2. Because America only has 1 transport in range, and these 5 are still 2 turns away. He's got to stay there for a turn to pick up guys here. And then another turn. So in round this turn, no. Round 10, he can go and land the rest of the stuff here. So I think I am going to get my Japanese bombers if I can. Get him into position here to strike this in case he decides to move. We might be able to hit this. But it might be easier, like we said, to just bounce him back over here and roll west. That might be the play. Just get him to spend a shit ton of money here. We'll buy some subs that we can send over here so he can't buy transports. And then we'll just drop everything over here. I don't know. That's going to be in the works, though. But obviously, we're just going to keep pumping out infantry every turn here. So, and right now, these bombers are out of position to hit Germany. So, we should be good there. And so, because of that, I only need... it's overkill. I can do... Even with the Americas attacking, I could do... I could survive with 20 infantry. So, I don't even need 20 infantry. Let me do... Because all he can attack with... Oh, I can move 8 of these out. Which will help me. So let's move 6 of these out. And 2 of these out. And then we'll go down to 2. We'll go up to 20. Oh, no, we can't. We're going to go to 19. We still lose 11 infantry. That's weird. All right, that's fine. But I want to get more guys forward. I got to get them moving forward out of here. So we're going to go ahead and do that. All right. 2 artillery in Germany. 8 infantry in Germany. 1 infantry in Italy. All right, kind of a long-winded turn. We did use a calculator on several occasions to figure it out, but we're moving forward. We're going to have... Oh, son of a bitch. I forgot to move my AA gun. Well, that's going to be dead now. Son of a bitch. I hate it when I oversight stuff, but oh well. That's on me. I've made 2 huge mistakes in this game so far. One of them is leaving these bombers unattended, and that's dumb. That's just dumb. Now you can... Oh well. It is what it is. I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 9. Alright, Japan round number 9, so... I knew this would happen. I made a huge mistake leaving my bombers with just 2 infantry there, and he attacked him with 4 bombers. He did lose a bomber, but he killed both my bombers and my infantry and artillery, and only got 1 hit back, which is understandable because the bombers defend at 1, so that really sucked. That was my mistake. And then... he took France and Northwestern again, looks like. So I have to keep trading those. And he took West Russia, which is fine. We're just going to keep bleeding him. Even though he's got more units up here. I got to start running the math on this. And at some point, I'm going to need to hit this. Because all we're doing now is treading water. But we went ahead and bought... Oh, let me look at United Kingdom's purchases. 6 infantry, 2 artillery, 2 tanks, and a fighter. And the 2 tanks and the infantry went to India. The fighter went to the aircraft carrier in C-Zone 8. And then 5 and 2 went to United Kingdom for continued landings, which is good on his part. He then took the Caucasus back with a bunch of bombers. Took Burma with a bunch of fighters. Because I don't have any planes in range, which really sucks, I'm going to have to use a tank to take Burma back. Which I don't really want to do, but I don't want him to keep it. I went ahead and bought 10 infantry, a tank, and a fighter. 5 infantry, the tank, and the fighter are going to go to Alaska. We're just going to keep doing this. And make him spend his American money here in the United States. Until we can get enough stuff to hammer it. So, all we're going to do is we're going to try to take Burma. And we're going to try to take Novo. I could actually use my 4 tanks here to kill this and use this to kill this. And then he could hit it with what? Oh, all these guys from America. So that's no bueno. I'm sure all these guys from America are coming here anyway. So we definitely got to build up our defensive stuff here. And we use one of these. And let's see here. 1 and 1. And 1. And we're not going to attack anything else. Alright. We're getting pretty thin on the front lines of Japan. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. We're going to take this. And then we're going to go to 28 and take Madagascar. And then I have to try something. I don't know if it's going to work. I'm going to throw my sub in 28. And hopefully that prevents the American transport from landing in Madagascar. I'm not sure if it will or not. I don't know if you can bypass the sub. I think you can just go right over the sub. If I put it in 27, I think you can just sail right over it. And I not block it. So I need to be in 28 though. I don't think he can land while it's there. But we'll have to see. Something to learn. Alright. That 5 rounds of combat and the tank did not hit one time. Not one time. That is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I just don't get it. I do not get it. Let's see here. Wait a minute here. This tank will go... Yeah. He's got those 3 tanks there now. That can just go through. Alright, let's move our tanks. I'll move 2 artillery. And we'll move the fighter. Here. We'll move these guys forward. Yeah.
No, if you wanted this stuff, and you locked the enemy in the pantry.
Oh, I didn't see.
I know, it's quiet.
I just didn't see. All right, let's do this. Oh, man. All right. Move those back. All right. Yeah, this is getting pretty untenable now. But it is what it is. Too many mistakes by me. Just too many mistakes by me. Way too many mistakes by me. I still can't believe that failed. No hits in 5 rounds of combat. That's beautiful. Alright, that's going to be it for Japan round 9, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 10. Alright, Germany round number 10. So, America bought 9 infantry and artillery and a tank. And everything was mobilized into Western United States. They took Baltic. Oops. And then they moved. They took South Africa back. They took Rhodesia back. Killed my transport with the fighter, which we already figured they would. And then sent his transports back up north here. And then he moved, like we figured he would, the stuff that he had in Western up to Canada. And he flew a couple fighters over here finally. I can still hold this for another couple turns. I need to figure out an exit strategy though, because at some point I need to bounce out of here and go back to the mainland. So I'm going to have to, I think, start buying maybe 1 transport every turn. Sending an extra transport over here, so at some point I can either hammer this with everything that's here, because he's going to have to leave units here. The beauty part of Alaska is that he's going to have to split these up. Can't go all in on Western Canada, because then I'll just hop over and take United States, Western US, and he can't go all in and just stack Western United States, because then I can move into Canada and cause problems for him there too. So I can't hold this. So Japan's going to have a pretty involved turn doing some calculations. And then he branched out with Russia. Just bought 5 infantry and 2 more artilleries. Put 2 infantry in Karelia and everything else in Russia. And then he branched out. He expanded. I've done a terrible job advancing Japan, because most of my stuff is over here now. Which is probably another good reason not to do Alaska. Because it's already around 10 and I have absolutely no threat on India. And I've been on Russia's doorstep a couple times, but not with any amount of real threat here. But Germany, and then he moved all of his fleet down here into Sea Zone 8, which he's got absolutely no reinforcements. He moved the stuff that was in Archangel back to Karelia. And then moved all of his stuff here. Now, I think he can do a 1-2 play on Germany with United Kingdom, but I already did the math, and if I keep it exactly the way it is right now, I'll have 100% to defend, and he won't be able to take it, even the 1-2. So what I need to do is keep moving stuff out. We're going to shift stack again. We're going to take Ukraine back again, and we're going to keep going and I can produce more stuff in Germany than he can produce getting over here. So I got to just keep doing it until I can, until I have enough stuff to overwhelm. But it's going to be a lot of turns, I think. So we are going to take 1 guy here and 2 guys from here, and 3 fighters, and hit France. We're going to take 2 guys and the other 2 fighters, and hit Northwestern. We are going to take 1 artillery and 2 guys and 2 bombers and hit Baltic, and then we're just going to take one guy, 2 bombers, and hit West Russia. Bottom line is if I don't take West Russia back, I'll still make 33 IPC this turn, so that means I can buy 11 infantry next turn. And then everything else, we're actually going to leave, I think, 2 guys there. Let's leave 3 guys there. Everything else is going to stack shift into Ukraine. The 3 guys here is just to make it a little bit tougher for him to... he can't just walk in there. He's going to have to send some of these units. Obviously, the whole plan is now to just attrition these units out of here until we can make some sort of a push. But like I said, once I abandon Japan, if I don't have more transports here, it's going to be god awful. I need to be able to have, if I have 10 transports there, I can take 20 units out of there. That's probably not terrible. But I'm 3 transports away, so that's going to be a while. All right, I think that's all the moves I want to do. Let's do them. Combat was exceptional. We lost 1 infantry in all of these attacks, which is pretty friggin' fantastic. So this stuff will go back to Germany. All right. And then what do we got here? 13 and 1. And I figured I need 19 and 2. 4, 5, and 4. I need 19 and 2. So 20 and 1, right? So I need to put 7 or 10 in there. So I can only move 3 more forward. And then we're going to mobilize 10 infantry into Germany and 3 infantry into Italy. All right, we got back up to 35 monies. We're looking okay in as far as holding all this stuff. And like I said, we just got to hammer these down. We got to slowly hammer these down. This thing here, I'm hoping to draw these guys back towards Russia, as we should have enough stuff here where we can take, especially with the 4 bombers, we can take the Caucasus next turn for sure. So he may move down here and try to stack everything, and if he does, we should be able to hammer it with a lot of stuff. And if we can do that, it might turn the tide of this bad boy. So I don't know. I still think the game is a long way from being over. Anyway, that's going to be Germany round number 10. And I will see you guys back for Japan round number 10. Alright, Japan round number 10. So, United Kingdom went ahead and bought a fleet, an aircraft carrier, destroyer, a transport, and some infantry. And he put a fleet in the south of India. He then took Burma, took French Indochina. He already had Burma. He took French Indochina, Thailand. Took France again, took Northwestern again, went down into Bello, went into West Russia. So he's got a lot of money. He's got a lot of money. Russia has a lot of money. They're killing me economically. This is a mistake. Don't ever do this. Because even though I've got USA committed here, I'm hamstrung right here because I don't have enough transports. I'd like to flee and go take all this shit and put it in here and just motor it across Asia. But I just don't have enough transports to do it yet. The other thing he did is he did a little sneaky transport over here. Which is fine. He's going to take maybe one of these back. I don't know. Depends. If he wants it for America, he'll take this one. If he wants it for England, he'll just take this one back. This guy's going to probably try to take the Money Island, so we have to try to prevent that. Russia's branched out. We're really getting killed economically here. But I'm going to stack this one more time. But this time I bought an extra transport. So I bought 11 guys, a tank, and a transport. The extra transport is going to be so that at some point I can leave all of my transports in 64 and then bounce all this stuff back over here. So I'm hoping, if I can get 8 transports there, at least I can take 16 of these units back over here. If I can get it up to like 10, I can retreat 20. Because there's like 40, well, I can get rid of the planes too. So the land units, there's 24 land units. And I'm going to be putting more in there. So if I get 8 transports there, I can take 16 out of the 30. So half the force. But all I've really done, I've delayed him over here because he can't really do anything. I've kind of delayed him. And I don't know, maybe if I can get Japan to push. But the problem is I just don't have enough traction yet. So we're just going to keep crapping out infantry on the mainland here and see what we can do. But we're going to have to retreat a little bit. I don't want to retreat fully. So we're going to take this guy and this artillery and our fighter. We'll take 2 artilleries down there. Let's see here. That's all we can do with Japan. I don't want to do anything else up here. Thought about hitting this, but I'm going to save troops, I think. I'm going to save troops. So it's going to be kind of a short turn. Alright, combat was okay. We did lose a guy in Burma. But we did not lose anybody in Thailand, so that was good. So we are going to move, let's see here. These guys are going to move forward. These guys are going to move back. Our fighter is going into there. This fighter is going to go onto the aircraft carrier. We are going to move a tank and 5 infantry to 64. Drop it there. We're going to take a destroyer and move it to 49. We're going to take another destroyer, move it to 53. We're going to move the sub to 30. That's only because he's going to have to use the destroyer down here if he wants to kill the sub. And if he wants to go over here with the planes to try to kill this destroyer, he can, but then he's going to have what, an aircraft carrier by itself in 48 or 47, and then the battleship can come down and kill it. So I wish I had like another sub, but I don't. All right. But we're getting pretty thin here now. Okay, so now I'm going to send 3 transports back to Japan over here. Because we're going to build another one, so we're going to have 4. And I think that's all we're going to do. Yep. That's all we're going to do. Obviously, the more transports we get into 64, the more troops he has to leave in western United States. So we might be able to continue this stack for a couple more turns and build up some transports, which is what I really want to do so I can evacuate this. So we will see. But we're going to lose a lot of ground with Japan in this next turn. But we might be able to press forward into the Caucasus with Germany. I'll have to run some numbers here. But we might be able to do that. He's got what? 1 guy there, 2 guys there. We'll probably kill that one. Or we'll just bounce back up here into Bellow, kill all that, and shift stack it again. Just keep whittling this down. Alright. That'll be it for the non-com, I think. Alright. Alright, let's mobilize. 2 infantry into Qingtung, 3 infantry into Manchuria, a tank, a transport, and 6 infantry into United States. Actually, wait a minute. Alright, let's do 2 infantry there. We'll put the tank and 2 infantry in Manchuria. And then we'll put 7 guys in mainland Japan. The transport's still going here. Alright, I think that's it. Alright. 24, 2, 4, and 5. Let's see here. Alright, we'll see how many guys he moves again over here. But I'm thinking maybe next turn we leave the 8 transports there, and then we'll bounce out of here. I don't know if we can do it yet. I'll have to run numbers again. But we just got to keep pumping land troops. We're not making any headway with Germany, so we've kind of put ourselves out of this game. But it's just kind of a long stalemate, so I suspect the game's going to go a lot longer. So anyway, that's the end of Japan round number 10, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round 11. Alright, Germany round number 11. So I made probably a huge mistake here in Japan. So this transport here is going to die. Because he can move his aircraft carrier to 61, use a plane to kill it, and then he'd be back here. Now I'm hoping he focuses on killing this sub and uses a fighter and then leaves only 1 fighter. Let's see, 1, 2. So if he uses a fighter there, he probably will not move. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he can't move his aircraft carrier. If he uses a fighter to hit this, he can't move his aircraft carrier. Now, if he just uses the destroyer and the sub, he could do it, and then go up here and kill this. He could try the 2 planes on the battleship and the carrier. I have a 50. It's like a 50-50 battle. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe if I was in his position, I might risk it because he's got all kind of money with United Kingdom, so who cares? But I don't know what he's going to do. But that was a big mistake by me. God, I am. If there was a rank for leaving transports unguarded, I would be triple platinum. So, that's frustrating. But that's all me. So, United States, they bought another 9 infantry and artillery and a tank, mobilized everything but the tank into Western United States. Now, he moved his fighters here because I left the extra transport, right? And after this turn, when I leave, hopefully 4 transports, if he doesn't kill it, I don't know how he misses that. But when I leave the 7 transports there, he's going to have to probably move some of this back down here. But I don't know, maybe the math will be in his favor. I'm going to have to look. But it's getting really tight here. I'd really like to get at least 10 transports here before I jettison all this crap over here and take 20 of these units and take them back to the mainland. I really would like to. And then Russia just bought artillery and infantry, which he's got so much money. I just haven't done anything to eat into his economy. And now he's got a 70-point attack power lead on me, which kind of sucks. But it is what it is. I'm just treading water here. Germany just bought 11 infantry. At the end of this turn, I should have 39 IPCs to spend next turn, so I can get 13 more infantry. At some point, I got to figure out how to stack France or Northwestern, because I want to put my bombers in France or Northwestern so that when I move these guys out of Alaska, he can't just do one turn with the 6 transports and move all this stuff over here and then take 12 guys over there. Because right now, this stuff here is keeping all this crap from getting over here. But the problem is I don't have enough stuff here to make any headway towards this. This still hasn't built up enough yet. So, we'll have to see. I was so short-sighted on looking at what the transport could do here. Like probably take the Philippines. Like, can he do a snipe on me? He only has 1 transport. So he probably cannot do a snipe on me. But if he takes the Philippines, I guess I could take it back. It's probably a good idea for him to take it. I don't know. I'm not doing well here. So, probably should have put the destroyer in 36 instead of 49 and just sacrificed it. So he couldn't block, so he could not move to take Philippines. But I did not, so that's where we are. Alright. Let's see what I'm going to do here. Okay. So we're going to take these 3 guys, and we're going to take 2 bombers, and go there. We're going to go with the other 2 bombers there with 2 guys. We're going to take 1 guy. We're going to take 2 guys up there. These 3 guys are going here. Let's see here. 2 more guys are going there. And then our 5 planes will go 1 plane there, I guess. 2 guys in a plane. And then we'll go 2 planes there and 2 planes there. And then if I did the math right on the 1-2 punch, because we are eliminating some of his crap here, but he just has too much money. We're not really making any inroads, so we'll have to see. All right. Well, that was pretty amazing. 3 fighters. Well, I only had 2 fighters. 3 infantry, or 2 infantry, killed 3 infantry and a fighter. And I was unable to take France. That is fantastic. Oh my god. That's pretty damn unbelievable. And on top of that, we're gonna be really short of money now. Wow. All right. Let's do this. Let's move 6 forward. I still have a pretty good chance to hold Germany. Let's see here. Wow, I did not anticipate that. 2 hits both times. 2 rounds of combat. That's fantastic. Yep, I'm not going to move it back. I got to start taking some risks, I think. Ten infantry into Germany, 1 infantry into Italy. Wow, that is just amazing. I guess if you roll the dice long enough, that kind of shit can happen. Well, that was a miserable round 11 for Germany. and based on this, I think it might even get worse. So we'll have to see. That's going to do it for Germany round 11. I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 11. All right, Japan round number 11. So United Kingdom on another transport, a couple artilleries, another bomber, and some infantry. And then he took our money island here in East Indies, killed the sub in C-Zone 30. One thing he did not do is attack this transport, which I'm actually really happy for. I have to do something that's really risky, but I'm going to do it anyway. We're going to exit out of here in 2 turns. But I want to get rid of as much stuff here as possible. I went ahead and bought 3 more transports and 7 infantry. And you'll see at the end why we're going to do that. But for the combat, we're going to take 2 guys and 1 artillery and our plane and attack Burma. And we're going to take all this and attack what is that? Yakut. Actually, he's got only 1 guy there. Let's do 1. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. No. See if I can use this plane, but I can't. All right. So let's get that done. We may be on our last stand here. You know what? We're going to take both of these because I have to kill this. I have to kill this guy so he can't take Soviet Far East back, because then his bombers will have a landing zone. So I can't do that. So I have to lose that guy, but it is what it is. That is so hilarious. One infantry kills 2 infantry and an artillery attacking. That is so awesome. Okay. Well, I wanted it. Now I'm going to have to change what I wanted to do. Oh, man. All right, let me see what I got here. All right, this is gonna be risky, but I have to do it now. So this is fighters 1, 2, 3. Okay, can't do it. All right, I got to take this tank and move it here, even though I didn't want to. I wanted to actually put it. I wanted to put it. Let's see. This fighter's going here to 60. I wanted him not to have a landing zone. It's unbelievable that I did not win that. Oh my God. All right. Because I don't want his bombers to have a landing zone. Oh my goodness. This is unbelievable. All right, well, it is what it is. This destroyer is going to go back to 60, and this destroyer is going to go back to 64. Now I got to see if these bombers here can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that guy can't get there, but these can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So those bombers can hit this now. Wow. And the fighters can hit it too, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the fighters can hit it too. Actually, I can block the fighters. My God, this is stupid. Alright, I'll move the cruiser back. I don't want to move the cruiser back. I gotta think this out now. God bless it. Well, I don't know how to overcome that. I just don't. We're going to take 6 guys. Go to 64, drop them in Alaska. Take this guy. Actually, we can't use both of those guys. We're going to use one guy. Pick up the other guy. Go to 64 and go to Alaska. And we'll back these guys off. No, we won't. Hold on. Oh my God. Let's put our tanks in there. And we'll put our one guy there. We'll actually move these 5 guys here. Alright. I gotta figure out a way to defend this. Because now he's got 3 bombers that can hit me. Unless the Soviet guy doesn't take it. Anyway, we're leaving our... let's see, a battleship, an aircraft carrier, a fighter. Against what, 3 bombers? And 2 fighters if he attacks. that's going to die unless this fails. All right, let's move the cruiser back here. Oh man, that sucks. All right. I just gotta hope he does not take either one of these landing zones, or I'm screwed. We'll see what happens. We left all of our transports here, so he's gonna have to protect mainland or Western United States. So he probably won't be able to move guys up here, which is the idea. So we'll take our 3 transports and put them there. Put 3 infantry there. Put 2 infantry there, and put 2 more infantry into Japan. That is rough. I'm hoping that he does not... he can't attack this yet, but I'm hoping he does not move a lot of troops out of here so that we can take our 3 transports there in round 12, leave them there, and then take everybody we can evacuate out of there in round 13 and hit the mainland here and just start motoring. But, man, it's going to be tight again. So anyway, that's going to be Japan round number 11. I'll see you guys back for Germany round 12. All right, Germany round number 12. So America, they bought the same thing again. They bought like 8 infantry and artillery and a tank, put it all in the United States. This stayed the same. He had to do that because I left the 8 transports. Right? So I think we're ready to try our exit strategy from Alaska. And the exit strategy is going to be to move my entire Navy over to 64, drop my fighters in there, but do not move these 2 infantry from Japan. And then in round 13, we're going to grab 22 of our units and all of our fighters, bounce them over to Berry and drop them all in Berry, and we're going to land them in 62. And then in round 14, we're going to drop our entire fleet down to 36 and stack Burma. And with what we have in Kwangtung and what we have up here, we're going to put in Berry, we should be able to, I think, take India round 15. I think. I don't know what's going to happen between now and then, but that's going to be my plan. That's going to be my strategy for the next couple rounds. And with that being said, we're going to just buy more Navy, because we're going to have to combat this Navy. And America, for some reason, they moved their entire Navy to Sea Zone 12 from 8. I'm not sure what this is, unless they want to go into the Pacific and try to grab these troops maybe to start attacking Japan with them. I don't know. I'm not really sure, but we're going to buy Navy to deal with this. And then, but it'll free up Germany's back end here, which is nice. Because they don't have the 1-2 anymore, I can move now a significant number of troops, over 10 troops from Germany into Poland, to start moving towards the front line and hopefully crack this. Russia, they just bought more infantry and artillery, and then they moved a significant number after they lightly, well, they didn't lightly, but they took the Caucasus with a handful of guys, and then they moved everything down there. Now, I don't know if that's in preparation to go down towards India. I don't know how they're going to do that since they're not reinforcing up here. So I'm not sure what this play is. I'm not exactly sure what this play is. But it is what it is. I'm not exactly sure what it is. So we are going to, with Germany, we just bought 9 infantry and 2 artillery. And we're going to start moving towards the front. So we're going to take one of these guys and one artillery and 4 bombers and attack these 2 guys here. We're going to shift stack. Oops, not all of them. We're going to take 9 guys, 6 artilleries, and 4 tanks. Up there. We're going to take 1 guy from there. And 1 guy from Germany. And 2 fighters. And then we're going to take 1 guy from Germany, actually 2 guys from Germany. And 2 fighters. And we're going to blitz France. All right. This should be able to hold once I move the 5 infantry up here. This should be okay to hold. And I did the math, and if we have 16 infantry in Germany, which we won't, we'll have 2 artilleries and maybe 9. 2 artilleries and 8. Or I'm sorry, 2 artilleries and 14. I don't know. Something like that. We should be okay with that. So we're going to take all this stuff back. So let's get that done. Wow, after all the crappy dice we've had, we had an immaculate round. No casualties. That's pretty fantastic. So our fighters go back to Germany. All of our fighters go back to Germany. Our bombers will go back to Germany. This Italy guy will move up. This guy will go... These 5 guys will go up. And then let's see here. Let's take an artillery... And what are we going to put in there? We're going to put 9. We're going to put 9 infantry and 2 artilleries there. No, we can't. We're going to put 8 infantry and 2 artilleries there. So in order to get 16, I can move 11. Let's see here. Let's see, if I move 10 guys, I have 7, plus 8 is 15, plus 2 is 17. So I can move 1 more. So now I'm going to have 6 and 8 is 14, and 2 artillery is 16. With the tanks and the fighters and the bombers, I should be able to withstand England's attack. Did I give him a bomber? Oh yeah, I even gave him more stuff. Again, where's his other bombers? Oh yeah, these 3 bombers, they can't hit it anymore. So I can actually get rid of these 3 bombers. Man, I should see what I need here. Let me go back down to 1 wave. Has he got 5 fighters? Where's his fighters? Shit, I think he has 4 fighters. 4 fighters and a bomber that are in range. Right? Because his 3 fighters are down here, and he's 2 fighters down here. So he's only got 4 fighters and a bomber in range. He has 4 transports, right? 4 transports, which means 8 units. So 5 and 3 is the maximum. He has no tanks. So that means... what am I losing? 6 infantry? Shit, I'm going to go down even less. I'm going to go down to 14. 100%. I lose 7 infantry. Because I'm putting 8 and 2. So that's 14 and 2. I'm losing 6 infantry. Right? All right. So that's what, 14 and 2. And I lose 6 infantry. What about 13? I'm losing 6 infantry. All right, we'll do 13. We're going to cut it even thin. All right. So we're going to have 13 infantry, 2 artilleries, 4 tanks, 4 fighters, 4 bombers. And it's 100% against what England can bring, if I did the math correctly, which I really hope I did. And USA has no threat on Germany right now, or Italy or anywhere else. I don't know where he's going to 12. I guess he might be going to the Pacific, but I don't know. All right. But that's going to get a significant amount of troops now to the front line. And the strategy so far is working. I can produce more troops than Russia. I mean, UK has a lot of money, so they're producing troops too, but they're not having a lot of success getting troops over, although they are taking these back and forth. They'll probably do it again. So I will probably have to retake these again, but the more troops I can get, eventually I'm going to be able to crack Karelia. And then it'll be game on. So that is going to do it for Germany. Oops. Round number 11. No, round number 12. And I will see you guys back for Japan round number 12. All right, Japan round number 12. So I really let United Kingdom get out of hand. He bought 10 infantry and artillery and industrial complex. Industrial complex for East Indies. 7 more infantry in the United Kingdom. 3 in England. He's making 59 IPCs a turn, which is just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous for England. I've just let it go. And he's got 100 attack power lead on me now. But we're going to stick with the plan. I don't know what he's doing with his USA fleet here in 12. He may go down to 19 and go here to try to pick up some guys probably and take Hawaii back. Maybe that's his plan. And he's going to use this stuff to take Sichuan maybe. Or Shanghai. But after this turn, we're not going to have any... after this turn, we're going to start taking the shit back. And we're not going to have this here anymore. We're going to lose 16 guys because we're going to have to leave them behind. But it is what it is. And the only other thing is, in order to make... This sea zone now is not safe because he took the Philippines from his bombers here. So, because this Navy is going to go over here just to sell the idea that we're going after Western United States. The transport's going to be dead. I'm going to send one destroyer down there to kill it. But he's still a couple turns away from taking Hawaii. He can take Shanghai with England, but I can take it right back. But in order to make C-Zone 62 safe, I have to take Yakut. Now, last time I attacked it, one infantry killed all my guys. So, I don't know. God willing, hopefully we take this, because I need to take it. Oh, you know what? It's not going to matter. It's not going to matter, because these guys here can just take it before England goes. So I probably should have bought subs. That's interesting. He's got fighters. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's got fighters. He's going to take this with Russia. That's smart. He's going to take that with Russia, and then United Kingdom will be able to attack this. Well, maybe I'll kill some bombers. And then what I'll do is I'll move these 3 guys up here. Because when all the stuff goes 1, 2... Shit, I can't even get there. Dang, that's a good play. Yeah, I'm gonna probably lose my ships. I should have bought subs. Fuck, that was stupid. One of my problems is I didn't think ahead to this. I'm going to do it anyway. Maybe he'll fail. Maybe he'll fail taking it back. I don't know. He probably won't, but we'll see. These 2 guys will attack this with 2 artilleries. And then the idea is, in round 13, this entire stuff goes over here to Berry. And then round 14, we stack Burma and hit India around 15. And then just start cleaning up the stuff here. So we're going to be buying Navy probably the next 3 turns. That's interesting. I could take this back. But I can't, because I need the transports to take the stuff back. So we're not going to do it. But we are going to kill this. But since we're killing that, maybe... he could use fighters on it, I guess. No, he can't. He'd have to use a bomber to kill that. So I guess we'll separate them. We'll put a couple there and a couple there. And hopefully, he loses some bombers. Man, that just blows. But it is what it is. All right. I'm just wondering if I should move these 3 guys up. Because everybody's going to be landed there in round 13. So probably not. I'll move them down this way. All right. And not a lot of attacks. So let's do them. All right, let's move. Okay, here we go. We're moving our 3 transports over to 64. Moving our cruiser. Actually, maybe we should leave it and put the 3 destroyers there, and he'll have what, 3 bombers against a battleship, a cruiser, an aircraft carrier, and 3 destroyers. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. So this fighter is going into Alaska, and this fighter is going into Alaska. So this cruiser is going to stay. What did I buy? 3 destroyers? Okay, so we'll have 3 destroyers, a cruiser, a battleship, and an aircraft carrier. And he can hit it with 3 bombers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the 3 bombers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can hit it with 4 bombers. So actually, we should move everything into 62. Because this one here, this bomber here, 1, 2, 3... 4, 5 can't go anywhere. And these here, 1, 2, 3, they can go 4, 5, 6 when this goes back, but it'll be 3 bombers, so we'll move everything over to 62. And we'll mobilize to 62. That'll at least take this bomber out of the equation. For now, anyway. But he's got so much money, he's probably just going to start shitting out bombers. That's what I would do. And start bombing the shit out of everything. Taking my fleet out. But we're going to take India, hopefully, in 2 turns. So 13, we bounce back over here. And then 14... Let's see. Yeah, 14, we... Was he got only 2 fighters here? Aircraft carrier, destroyer, battleship. Alright, well, hopefully he doesn't kill all my stuff. You know what? Let's do this here. Okay. Send the aircraft carrier over to 64. So I'll have battleship, cruiser, and 3 destroyers in 62 against 3 bombers. So hopefully we can defend that. But I'll have 2 aircraft carriers, a battleship, and a destroyer against these 2 fighters. Because I got to have this live for next turn or else we're done. Alright, oh yeah, these guys are going to come down. And I just don't know. Should I move some more guys here? I kind of want to. Let's see, what can he hit it with? 3 tanks. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do let's move 4 guys there. And a couple tanks. It's not going to matter because we're going to move. Okay. So it's 3 bombers. So this bomber, 1, 2, 3. No. Okay, so 3 bombers against 3 tanks, 4 infantry. Okay, so I like them. And we'll have 2 more infantry there. So what can he attack this with? 3 tanks, 2 fighters. He's not going to do that. Oh, this bomber here can go too. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. What about this bomber here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. All right, so this bomber's out of play on the sea zone as well. All right. Like I said, next turn we're going to stack it down here. Everything's going down into Yunnan and Bury, and then we're going to bounce back down here, killing all this stuff here, so we can bounce back down and take Burma in round 14, and then hopefully we'll hit India in round 15. And I don't think he'll be able to have enough defense. I don't think he'll have enough defense, but we'll have to see. So let's finish this. All right. So 2 infantry go into Ketong. A sub goes into 60. 3 destroyers into 62. And I think... I mean, it's going to come down to what USA does, right? I'm really curious as to see what the hell he's going to do with this fleet. And then next turn... Hopefully he'll buy for USA again, and then next turn we'll take everybody out of here, bounce them to Bury, like I said, and then stack Burma in round 14. But the problem is going to be he can buy a shit ton of stuff now. So this is going to get interesting. But we'll have to see. Maybe we can use this fleet to clear some of this stuff out. Maybe. We'll have to see. Anyway, that's the end of Japan, round number 12. And I'll see you guys back for Germany, round number 13. Alright, Germany, round number 13. So, United States did what we thought they would do. They went ahead and bought... Hold on. They went ahead and bought 7 infantry, 2 artilleries, and a fighter. Everything got mobilized to western United States. Did no combat. But he did move his fleet from C-Zone 12 down to 19. Which we figured he would. And then Russia just bought 8 infantry and put them all into Russia. But then everybody moved into West Russia. So like all the Soviets and all the Americans moved into West Russia. They left Karelia empty, which I'm kind of shocked why they would do that. But they did it, so we're going to stack it. So first thing we're going to do is take one guy and take Karelia. We're going to take 2 guys and an artillery and 2 bombers and hit Ukraine. We're going to take 10 guys, 2 artilleries, and hit Baltic. And then we're going to do 5 guys, two bombers, and 3 fighters. Let's do 2 fighters. And then we're going to do 2 infantry. And the other 2 fighters right there. Alright, so that's what we're going to do. So let's run that and see how it works. Oh, I'm sorry. All we bought was 9 infantry and 2 artillery. We captured Karelia. Strong in Ukraine. Strong. Okay. Perfect. Alright, combat was okay. We did lose 5 infantry when attacking all the stuff. So our fighters will go back to Germany. Our bombers will go back to Germany. Alright, our 13 units, all of our stuff is going into... Except for one. Hold on. Alright, that is going to... And our bombers go back to Germany. Alright, let's see here. What do we buy? 9 and 2. So I'm going to put 2 artilleries and 8 infantry. And so let's move, let's say 2 more. Let's move 3 more. So we have 5, so we'll have 13, 2, and a bunch of fighters. I think that'll be enough to hold against the United Kingdom. So let's try that. Yep. Alright. Put 2 artilleries and 8 infantry in Germany and put 1 infantry into Italy. All right, we should be still pretty good in Karelia. I think this was a mistake. I don't agree with that. I'm not sure what he's trying to do. But I think this was a mistake because he gave up Karelia. And I can hold Karelia 100%. And I can move this way. So I think that was kind of a bad move there. But we'll see what happens. That's going to be it for Germany round number 13. And I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 13. Alright, Japan round number 13. So United Kingdom has way too much money. He's up to 60 income. He bought a sub, a destroyer, and 10 infantry. Put the sub and the destroyer off the coast of the East Indies and another industrial complex. So now he's got both money islands. And he's got 60 money. So this is going to be bad. But I still have to try to take India in 2 turns. It's possible, I think. But it's not going to be very easy. So first thing we need to do is kill this transport here. And then the next thing we need to do is we're going to take 1 artillery and 2 guys and hit that, and then everything else is going here. All right. My God, he's got so much money. And that's it as far as the combat goes. Alright, For the non-com, we're going to move one guy down there. We're going to grab 4 and 2 and everything we can carry. Go to 62. Drop everything in Viriatia. Move our destroyers, our battleship, our carriers. We're going to put 6 fighters. Well, we should be able to put 6 fighters here. Why can't... Okay, here we go. Okay. 6 fighters. We'll put the other plane in Barry. All right. Hopefully he thinks we're going to go this way and doesn't block 61 or 36. If he doesn't block it, then I'm going to drop down everything into 36 next turn and stack Burma. And that should be enough guys to punch out India. And then I'm still going to buy more Navy next turn. It's just all about buying as much Navy as possible and trying to take India right away. We have to do it by round 15, I think. Because we're going to lose Hawaii. He's going to go up here. Probably mop up Alaska. But we're not going to have time to get these guys back. So it's a lot of IPCs to waste, but it is what it is. Because I have to... This is not going to do me any good, and this is just building up here. He's got way too much money as United Kingdom. Way too much money. I don't even know if I can stack France or Northwestern. I don't think I can. I might be able to. I don't know. We'll have to see. All right. And if he moves these guys down towards India, then we might be screwed. We might be able to do it, though. Because it's going to take them... Let's see, they're here in the Caucasus. He can go in 2 turns. I can go in 2 turns. So it's going to be interesting where he moves these guys coming up. So we'll see. Alright, our aircraft carrier goes into 62. Our destroyer goes into 62. And our sub goes into 60. We are just hemorrhaging money. But at the very least, we could take the Philippines back. It depends. If he moves us down, we can take the Philippines back. We can threaten these other money islands. But more than likely, we're just going to drop everything down into 36. And I should have... What do I have there? I don't know if I'll have enough. But I might. We'll see what he does. Alright, that's going to be it for... Japan round number 13, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round 14. Alright, Germany round number 14. So we're getting pretty close to the end of this game. And it's not going in my favor. USA bought 5 transports. Took Alaska back, which we thought they would, and then moved everything here to 56. Russia... They also took Belo and Ukraine with their stuff that they had in West Russia. And then Russia just bought 8 infantry, mobilized it, took Soviet Far East. But there, I mean, he's got all kind of money. The big one is United Kingdom is just killing me with money. He's just shitting money. We do have a couple more plays to do. We are going to try to still... I got to see what I can do here. I might be able to, depending on what UK buys for down here. Once I bounce down to 36, I'm going to leave subs up here, maybe. I have to run some numbers depending on what he gets here. But we are going to stack Burma and then hit India. But even if we do that, I don't think we can threaten Russia. I just don't. All we did was buy 9 infantry and 2 artilleries for Germany. And then we're just going to do the best we can to get some of this money back. Let's do 1 of those and an artillery. And let's see. 2 bombers? How about that? Then we'll do 2 infantry and a bomber. And then we'll do 3 infantry, 4 fighters. Yeah, we're just staving off the inevitable now. Oh man, that's too bad, but it is what it is. So let's see. And we'll hit France. Let's do 3 fighters and hit 1 fighter in France. I mean in Northwestern. Alright, let's run this real quick. Alright. Combat was pretty good. I think we lost 1 guy. So the fighters, all the air power will go back to Germany. Our 12 guys will go here. Our 5 artilleries will go there. Our 2 guys will go here. Our 7 tanks will go into Germany. These 12 guys will go down to Baltic. We'll put the 9. Well, let's put let's put 4 more. Actually, all of our tanks went there, right? Yeah, he ain't gonna be able to take that. Alright. And let's take 1 guy and put him in here. Alright. Alright. Let's see. 2 artilleries in Germany. And 8 infantry in Germany, and then 1 into Italy. The only good thing is that he's not doing anything over here with the United States anymore. But it doesn't really matter, because he's got enough forces here. I got to kill all this stuff. But he's got way too many Soviet troops now to crack it. This right here, I got to see what's going on with that. My plan, like I said, I'm going to try to stack Burma and hit India. And then if that happens, maybe I can get into Africa or get some of this stuff back. But obviously I'm going to lose Hawaii this turn. It's not going well. I think I'll maybe have like 2 turns before it's over. But we're going to keep playing and see if we can't catch lightning in the bottle or something. That's going to be it for Germany round number 14. And I will see you guys back for Japan round number 14. Alright, Japan round number 14. So, United Kingdom bought 8 subs and 4 infantry. 3 infantry went to India, 1 infantry went to UK, and all the subs went to these right here. Which, that was smart. I'm figuring if I move my entire navy down here to 36 to stack Burma, which I am going to do, the subs and the bombers and the aircraft can just take out my fleet. So I'm not going to do that, but unfortunately that means I have to sack a shit ton of transports, because I am going to stack Burma. And then I'm going to set up my fleet in 60 so that I can hit this fleet if he moves within 2 spaces. So if he tries to go to 64 to grab some troops, he's going to take Hawaii back. But if he tries to go to 64, I can hit it. If he tries to go a little bit farther, get in range of mainland Japan, I can hit it. And then what we're going to do is hit India next turn. So I did the math on it. I don't even need any fighters. If he does the maximum defense of India, I should still be able to break through. So first things first, we're going to take this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. And then here we go. We are going to take these 4 artilleries, these 2 tanks, 6 guys. Wait a minute. We're going to go here with 6. Right? What does that leave there? 10. I may need a couple more down there, so we're going to take 2 guys and this and all of our fighters. And then let's see how many guys are going there. Okay, so 11, that's what? So 17? And I calculated I needed about 22. Which is 5 more. What if I do 1 less infantry? 21. 75% with his maximum defense. How did I figure that? All right. Let's see here. I might need 2 more. Let's see here. I gotta see how many, but I want to take... You know Well, I'll just do this. We'll stick 2 in a fighter and go there. And I won't waste that other fighter. And that leaves me, what, 6 guys left? So I can take 3 transport. Oh, that's what I needed to do. Okay, so I can actually go... Wait a minute. Because I can take the 2 guys from mainland Japan. Yeah, I can do that. So let me take the 2 guys from mainland Japan. Go down here with 1. Put it in there. Let me see how many guys I got going in there now. I got 19 guys going in there. 20. I need 22 guys to get me up to 83%. So all right. We're not going to waste that fighter. All right. I thought about doing my 1 sub against 5 subs. Just because they all defend at a 1, but that's probably not a good idea. So I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to put the sub back up here. All right. All right, we did not lose a single guy, which is pretty good. Okay, so for the non-com, let's see, I got 19, 17, and 8. I need 22, which is 3 more guys. Which I hate to do. Let's see here. We'll put it on mainland Japan. We're going to take our sub here. Our cruiser. Everything's going... Wait a minute. Everything's going over to C-Zone 60. Okay. This destroyer is going to 48 just so he can't use the 5 subs along with his 5 bombers on my fleet. This is going down here. These guys are actually going to back off. And I hate to do it. We just pissed away 63 IPCs. But I didn't see a way around it, to be honest. And these transports will go to 60. And wait a minute. We'll leave those guys there. Man, that is just devastating. I hate doing that. But it's what we're going to have to do to take Burma, or to take India. I hate doing it, but we can't guard the transports. And we can't just let them sit here and do all this. So we're going to have to start taking... I'll keep 2 transports so that I can hit Philippines, and then I can work my way down and get some of these money islands back. But I have to stem the flow somehow. So that's going to be it for the non-com, I think. Let me look at my C's on 60. Nothing in 62, right? Man, that is rough. Alright. 4 subs going into 60. And an infantry going into K-Tung. Man, that is just a remarkable waste of money. Remarkable waste of money. But this right here should be enough to kill, even with his maximum defense. I calculated his maximum defense, 12 infantry. Well, I got the AA, put the AA gun in there, even though I don't need it because it doesn't fight. 12 infantry and artillery, 2 tanks. If he moves all 9 fighters that he has on the board in range and his 5 bombers, I'll still take it 76% of the time. That's going to have to be enough. If he opts not to put any fighters in there and stuff, then and save them, then I'll actually walk right into India. So we'll have to see. But I had to get those guys there. Couldn't afford to put my troops there with all the subs. So anyway, that's going to be Japan round number 14. I'll see you guys back for Germany round 15. All right, Germany round number 15. So United States bought another battleship, another destroyer, another aircraft carrier. And then they moved some of their troops into Kazakh, and then they moved most of their stuff into Bello. So, and they advance a little bit in here. So, I'm running out of time here. I should have India this turn, but I am running out of time. So, we went ahead and just bought 6 tanks as Germany. Russia just bought, let's see. Russia bought 7 infantry, and they all went 4 to the Caucasus and 3 to Russia. They're doing fine here. I don't have any pressure yet, but I will soon once I take India. I'm going to stack Poland, and I'm going to get ready to hit this. I did odds on it. If he doesn't add any more fighters, if he adds the 8 units from here, I'll still have 80-something%. If he lands his fighters, then that means they're not over here defending. So we can start moving up towards Russia. So we may decide to strafe this. I don't know. But we'll have odds on it. So we're going to take 1 guy and take that back. We're going to take 1 guy and 2 tanks. Actually, we'll just do 1 tank. And then we're going to take 1 guy and all of our fighters. And we'll take see, England's got way too much money. It just doesn't even do any good for me to bomb them. It really doesn't. We're gonna just bomb. Let's see here. We'll send 2 there. We'll send 2 there. All right. All right. Let's run that. All right. Our aircraft is going back to Germany. We're going to move all these infantry into Germany. This stuff will go into Poland. This stuff will go into Poland. Right? Right. Our 6 tanks will go into Germany. All right, quick turn for Germany. Really quick turn for Germany, but it is what it is. So hopefully, whatever he does here, we have odds on this right now at this moment. If he starts landing fighters there or moving up, we may not have odds, but we'll see what happens. We got to start taking a little bit more risks because we got to. I mean, obviously, if we could hit this, it would be great for us because he doesn't have USA reinforcements coming, and Russia still has a lot of money. But UK is going to be out of India pretty soon, hopefully this turn. So that's it for Germany round 15, and I'll see you guys back for Japan round number 15. All right, Japan round number 15. So United Kingdom bought an aircraft carrier, 2 transports, 7 infantry, and an artillery. 7 infantry and the artillery went to mainland United Kingdom. The aircraft carrier went into C-Zone 35 with the transports. I'm not exactly sure why he did that. I'm really not sure why he did that. But I guess because they're going to go down here to defend these money islands. It's actually not a bad play because I can't really... Well, first of all, I can't take the money islands, Borneo back because I don't have any land troops in Japan. That was a mistake by me. I should have put a couple of land troops in Japan, but I don't have a lot of money. In order to be able to take that back this turn, that would have been nice, but we can't. So instead, we're going to take the Philippines back, and we're going to take India. And we're going to take Szechuan back, and we're going to mini-stack Yakut. So all we did was buy another destroyer, 2 infantry, and 3 artillery. We don't have a lot of money, so it is what it is. So we're going to take 1 infantry, 1 more infantry, and 1 artillery, and attack Indochina, Thailand. We're going to take 1 guy and take India. And then we're going to go 1 guy here, grab this guy, go to C-Zone 48, drop him in Philippines. We're going to take this transport, go there, pick him up, go to 48, drop him in the Philippines. We're going to take our battleships, go down to 48, bombard the Philippines, and take our 6 fighters, attack the Philippines. And that's it right now. Let's see here. Actually, let's do this here. Yeah, let's do that. What was my numbers that I ran? Let's see here. 21, 7, and 7 against 9 infantry, 3 artillery, 2 tanks, 5 fighters, 5 bombers, thought it was 100. You go up to 22. Alright, and I lose 15 infantry. Alright. Okay, what are we going to do with this here? We'll go down here. And we'll take that back. Alright, I think that's it. That fighter can do nothing. Okay. Alright. Wow. Alright, combat was okay. We did lose a bunch of people. So to our non-com, we're going to take this destroyer and put it in 36 so that these 9 subs cannot attack C-Zone 48. So all he can attack us with is... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, because I'm going to put the whole fleet here. Can he get there? 1, 2... He doesn't have any bombers. Alright. These fighters can't hit there either. I just want to make sure he can't clear this. So we'll have this there, so he's going to have to risk all of his air power to attack my fleet, which is going down here. So let me put my fleet. Our fighters will land in 48 as well. Our aircraft carriers will go to 48. Everything's going to 48. This here. Alright, these guys will move forward. Oops, not those guys. And this fighter will go here. Alright, we'll put 21 more guys in India. 7 tanks, 7 guys. Alright, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Alright. I hate leaving this transport here, but I gotta slowly work my way down to, he's got all kind of money. He's got 60 IPC, so that's not good for me, but we're doing what we can to kind of claw our way back. Alright, destroyers going in 62. 1 artillery into there, 1 there, and then 1 infantry there, and 2 there. Alright. Alright, at some point he's probably going to go up here, grab all of his stuff, go to 64, and then I'll have to use my destroyers from here to block and buy nothing but infantry for Japan for a couple of rounds, and then land all my fighters on it. Which isn't the best play, but it is what it is. I don't know what else I can do. I'd love to be able to take my money islands back, but I don't know if I'm going to have a chance to do that. So that is the end of Japan round 15, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 16. Alright, Germany round number 16. So United States bought 6 subs and a destroyer and then moved their entire fleet up to 64, anticipating being able to land in Japan and take Japan. I will be able to use destroyers to block the invasion of Japan, so Japan should last for at least another turn. I haven't decided if I'm going to try to take one of the money islands back or if I'm going to... But he has so much money with the United Kingdom. So much money. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to try to take the money islands back or... I'll have to see. But at least I think I can hold Japan. And then USA moved everything into Ukraine, and so did Russia. Russia bought 7 infantry, put them in Russia and Caucasus. And he stacked Ukraine. So here's the battle. Alright. We set this up last turn. I have... a 65% chance, if I hit this with everything I have in Germany, to win this battle. 53% to conquer the territory. And if this battle wins, I think I can march my Japanese guys north and into Russia. So, obviously, if it loses, I think the game is over. But I think this is going to be the Battle of the Bulge for Germany and the last stand for Germany. Calculator says it's a 53% chance to take it, 65% chance to win. Obviously, I got to get good dice, and then we'll go from there. But we're going to go ahead and try it. So here we go. That's the only combat we're going to do. We bought 11 infantry. We're going to put 10 of them in Germany and 1 of them in Italy. And I think we're going to leave these 4 guys there. So let's do it. Alright, so 70 units against 69. Alright. Let's see how it goes. Unlikely, but the calculator's giving me 60% chance, so let's try it. Okay, we got a excellent result in Ukraine. 10 tanks lived. 10 tanks lived, which is phenomenal. I think that was, let's see here. 50-50 battle had me with 1 tank, 4 bombers, and 3 fighters living. Let's see. Having 10 tanks survive with 4 bombers and a couple fighters. I don't even see it on here. 11 tanks, 4 bombers. It's less than 1%. It was pretty fantastic for Germany. So let's land our bombers back in Germany and our fighters back in Germany. Man, that's interesting. He can still hit me with 2 tanks, 5 bombers, and a plane, which wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea. But I think that at least kept us back in the game, so let's end that. Yeah. And then put 10 infantry and 1 infantry in Italy. And that's going to be it for Germany's turn. We just got to hope that we can withstand the English attack on Germany if he decides to do it. And hopefully we kill his bombers and his fighter if he decides to go with the 2 tanks and 6 planes. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So he can only do the 6 planes if he decides to do that. 10 tanks is a lot of tanks to survive. A lot of tanks. So it's actually a really good result for us. So we'll see how it pans out. That will be the end of Germany round number 16, and I'll see you guys back for Japan round 16. All right, Japan round number 16. So United Kingdom. He attacked Germany. So he hit Germany. He bought 12 infantry, 3 artilleries, and a bomber. And then he attacked Germany with 5 bombers and all of his stuff, and he failed. So he retreated. I lost, let's see here, 5 infantry. So he retreated. He lost a fighter, 7 infantry, and an artillery. So I suspect he's going to keep trying to do that. With Germany, I think I'm going to try to kill all of his bombers. I don't know. This was a pretty good battle for us, but I got no money left. We're on our last legs. Japan, he did this. He moved here with the United States, which was good, which means that Japan is under direct threat. I think he's going to try to land everything here, which I would do too. But I think I have enough stuff here that I can hit this because he doesn't have these 6 subs yet, and they can't get to 63. So if he moves into 63 to land here, then I'll be able to kill his fleet. So he probably won't do that. But I also have to protect mainland Japan because I have nobody in it. So all we did was buy 10 infantry with Japan. So for our combat move, we're going to take that point back. We're going to move all these guys up here. I looked at these transports. They're empty. And he doesn't have any other transports that are in range of India to take it back right away. And I think I'll throw 2 infantry in there. Or maybe I'll throw them into Qing Tung. But I might as well move north and try to take Russia. And see if I can't knock him out of the game. So we're going to do that. And then we're going to come down here. Kill this guy. We're going to take our fighter and go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, but it'll be here. So 1, 2, 3. So our fighter will be in range of 63 also. And then we're going to take these 2 guys and 3 of these fighters. Where's my 3 fighters? And try to kill everything in Szechuan. That's going to be tough, but I'm going to try to do it. And then everything else is going to move. We're going to do the non-com. I'm not going to worry about this sub. All right, let's run the combat on that. Unlikely for Szechuan. I gotta hope I get some hits. Alright. That sucks. Alright, we're going to use a destroyer to block 63. We're going to use another destroyer to block 68 or 58. Everything else is going into 60. I'll do 3 fighters there. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alright, so we at least know where our 2 guys are going to go. They're going to go there. And our 6 subs, we're going to send 1 sub to 46. And then the rest of them will go to 60. So like I said, if he moves here to 63, we'll hit him with everything that we got. And we're just going to press forward and see if we can't get into Russia before he has a chance to defend. We have a lot of guys. We have a lot of material, so we should be okay if we just keep pressing. Alright, that's going to be it for the non-com. We're going to put 2 infantry into Kwangtung, 8 infantry into mainland Japan, and that will be it. And then at some point, if we can't attack his stuff here, we'll land all of our fighters and we'll have 16 infantry on mainland Japan, and hopefully we can defend. I don't know if we're going to be able to, but we're going to see what happens. So that's going to be the end of Japan round 16, and I'll see you guys back for Germany round number 17. Alright, Germany round number 17. So United States bought 6 more subs and a fighter. Landed in Berry and Soviet Far East. So he's sacrificing these 2 transports, which is fine. He still has 8 more. He moved his transports from down here. He fled them over here, which is fine. And then he encroached a little bit, took Poland, took Yunnan, and then he backed off. Russia did no combat. He just bought infantry, and he's hunkering down. Let's see here. 7 infantry, and just mobilized them all to Russia. I don't think this is going to be enough to just motor all the way in there, given the combination of all the Russians, all the English, and he can still buy because he's got a lot more money. So I don't think I'm going to be able to do that yet. I'm not sure. But we'll see. I'm just not sure we can do that. Alright. All we did for Germany was buy 7 guys. We're going to start cleaning up this stuff here. I thought about hitting this with the 10 tanks and my air power. But realistically, he'll still have the 5 bombers. And I don't think this... I'm not sure it'll live. Because he's got, what, 13 units against 10. I don't know if I like those odds. Wow. Yeah, the 50-50 battle has me losing 8 tanks. And I'm not willing to do that yet. This is not really a formidable force yet. And this is pretty strong. So we're not going to do that yet. So what we'll do is we'll just go 3 to France. And 2 fighters. And a bomber. We'll take 1 guy to take Northwestern. We'll take... let's do... Let's do 3 tanks, and we'll take 1 guy. And then we'll take 2 guys and the rest of our bombers. Try to get some of this money back. That might be interesting. Oh well. Let's run it and see how it goes. That is amazing. Alright, that's why you always send one more unit, one more infantry than you need to capture the territory, because France guys got double hitbacks and everyone else got hitbacks. So, you got to make sure. Oh, I should send bombers over there. I really should. I'm not going to, though. So right now I need them for defense right now. We're going to have 7 tanks go back to Germany. And I'll move 1 infantry. Down there. All right. All right, 7 infantry into Germany. All right, at least we got back up to 31 money, so we can buy a lot more infantry. And we can press the issue here. We might be able to fly some fighters out of here to protect our Japanese tanks that we send over here to Africa. I think he's going to want to hit them with the 4 fighters. So whatever I send over here, but I'm definitely sending people over here to start capturing Africa. I got to do something about United Kingdom's money. And then we'll try to clean this up here. We're going to back out of here. I think 16 infantry. And we'll block again one more time, and then we can land fighters there if we need to. They just got to be in range so that we can protect mainland Japan. Well, we're not done yet. It's thin. We're not in great shape, but we're not out of it yet. So that's going to be it for round 17 for Germany, and I'll see you guys back for round 17 for Japan. All right, welcome back. This is the end of the game. So United Kingdom in round 17 was able to take Germany. I miscalculated, didn't put enough tanks into Germany, and he hit me with a lot of stuff. Actually, only 8 land units. 5 infantry and 3 artillery, but he hit me with 8 fighters and 6 bombers and 3 cruisers, and was able to. He finished the fight with, well, 3 bombers did live, but he lost 8 fighters, 3 bombers, and everything else except 1 artillery, and he was able to take it back. I looked at the board. I thought maybe I could use Germany to take Germany back. But then right after that, UK is going to immediately land in Germany again, take it back, double up the money again. And they're already making... They've got 86 now, and they're making 55, so I'll just give them another extra 30. And it was just going to get out of control. And unfortunately, I didn't have anything in range where I could just, take Moscow quickly and then try to press on to try to pull Germany out of the fire. So my biggest mistake, I think, in this game was I just let United Kingdom get too big. And they had, at one point in the game, he was making upwards of 60 IPC a turn, as he just got huge. And United Kingdom, when they have a lot of money, can be very, very formidable. So the Alaska thing, it actually worked as designed. I mean, it did relieve the pressure off of Germany's west coast here, because he had to keep buying for North America. So that actually worked, but to the point where I didn't formulate my exit strategy until it was kind of too late. I didn't get enough transports. It would have been nice to take everything over here and then maybe roll half towards Moscow from the north and then the other half, as I did, to take India. And losing the Money Islands was just too much. I couldn't get anywhere, couldn't get a foothold. So I did find out that LARS is a platinum player, platinum rank 22 as of this game, which... lasting for 17 rounds against a platinum 22, that's not terrible. So, anyway, that's going to be the end of this game and the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed it, and I will see you guys back for another video.